Good evening, America. I want to say welcome to the Got Fuels Model Car Garage Saturday Night Live. It's the best live. In fact, outstanding show. I tune in every week. Let's make America great again by building model cars.
Good Saturday evening, modeling community. Welcome to Got Fuels Model Car Garage. I hope you can hear me live. Saturday night hangout, because I cannot hear me. Let me check. Yeah, looks like it's working. Hope everybody had a wonderful week and a wonderful start to their weekend. Ready to chill out, build a model car, have an adult beverage later. Good evening, Dan. Can you hear me?
What's up?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay. All right. Make sure it didn't seem like my mic was working. I'm glad you popped in pretty quick. I haven't added Fuffa back as an admin yet, so you got administration.
I kind of like that. Let's keep it that way.
Yeah, I sent him a text earlier.
Is he going to be on tonight?
I don't know. That's what I was trying to find out, but he never replied.
Huh.
Let's run through chat real quick. Mr. Blue Ridge, good evening. He came in right after I put it up. Mr. Lance, Mr. Gary, our good friend from the Isle of Man. Lance, that's it. Lil Jimmy. Glenn King, good evening. Lamb Chop, good evening. Lamb Chop, Papa Z. Andy, good evening. Andy Quinn. Tim. Hey, Norm, I saw you was back in the hospital. Hope you're all right, buddy.
I
Jim
told
Steve,
Andy.
Good evening. And Mr. Curb, Steve, good evening. So what?
Told Andy and Dom to hop on. We were just on Zoom a few minutes ago.
Oh, are you? Yeah, I'm still trying to figure out my damn computer. I ain't having no luck with it. I can't get the chipset.
Oh, really? Still?
Yeah, I can't get the chipset, the update. And when I overclock it, just enable the like the XMP, which AMD it's DOCP, I think, overclock profile. It just black screens. I tried to run a memory, the Windows memory test, and it black screened.
Jesus.
But then when I ran a program memory test, it passed with just fine, no errors. So yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna have to wind up taking it somewhere. I ain't looking forward to it, but I'm definitely having some hardware issues, I believe. Let's see, Dan, what you got on the bench tonight?
And I have not been on the bench since we shut the live off last Saturday.
Really?
So yeah, I mean, this is exactly what I was working on. So tonight's going to be a mix. We're going to work on the Alpha Porsche, going to work on the 300 SL wide body, going to work on the unbelievably unappreciative Fafa build, which is it's literally got about 2 hours left to work on it. I just haven't touched it. So I'll be doing a bunch of stuff tonight. I did get Fafa's requested license plate, live free or die, New Hampshire.
New Hampshire.
I think that's what it was.
He's
right?
in Vermont, or is it
Canada? I know, but he said he wanted this live free or die plate, so there it is.
Okay. Yeah, I think he's originally from New Hampshire.
I didn't finish these on a live, I don't think, but I've settled on the color for the Porsche. So these I repainted these rotors on a live last week. That is the body color there, that green.
Oh, okay. That's for the Porsche. Okay.
That's Porsche Mamba green.
I wish there was a way to make kit brake rotors look that good. I tried chromium. I'm just not real happy. I've tried steel, tried aluminum. I
there's
don't
just
know.
no replacement for real metal, I think.
Yeah. Yeah.
We got stuff that comes close, but there's just no replacement.
Yeah.
I just wish somebody, I think it was Detail Master, used to, I think they're out of business, right? Used to be able to buy the rotor kits, and because I see a lot of kits are coming with plastic rotors today. It'd be nice if you just stick the rotor right over the top.
Yeah. Yeah. Something just give it a little bit more, because even like the Tamiya rotors, they don't do it for me either, and it's largely because of the caliper. The caliper is so dinky.
Yeah, their calipers are really not detailed well, and so one of the things you'll see with your Alpha is they give you 2 rotors. They give you 2 discs, but there's not room, so the back is still going to be resin because this is not thick enough.
Right.
So, and then I think you saw I posted this up the other day, this little piece of photo etch that goes on here. You have to paint that, and then every one of those tabs has to be folded over to give, that's supposed to be a 2-piece rotor. So those are the rivets.
Oh, shit.
And then, of course, I can't get it to focus, but we did put panel liner in the vent holes.
Yeah, you definitely know.
I give up.
Well, as soon as you pulled away, it focused.
Of course it did.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's got a distance. Anyway, my technique is I put the panel wash in there. I give it about a half an hour. I mean, I literally just paint the whole disc, and then I just come across with the cotton swabs and just rub it off the top.
Right.
It stays in a hold. Yeah. The trick is let it dry.
Right. Yeah, or you can take some really fine sandpaper to it. That'll
you could do that
up a little bit too, make it look more like scarred metal.
This on this kit, you're barely going to be able to see these anyway because of the Porsche wheels. But these were some old plastic ones. I can't remember who this came in a kit years ago. These didn't turn out too bad.
Yeah, those rotors don't look bad. What'd you paint the rotors with?
I didn't. So these came with like a satin chrome. I can't remember. I think these are Aoshima. I had these for 20-something years. I used to sell it. You get
old Aoshima rotors.
I think so. Yeah. So basically, just panel wash and paint the rotor. The rotors are actually decent on these. Yeah, because I know what you're talking about on the Tamiya ones. They're usually tiny with no shape to them at all.
Yeah. The caliper is just there's no. It's like a third of an actual size of a caliper. Yeah. Huh.
So anyway, I'll be tinkering with a few. We'll be tinkering with a few different things tonight.
All righty. King, good evening, Pappy.
Howdy.
What you got on the bench tonight, sir?
I have a 59 Cadillac that I've been working on for Bruce's Super Chrome group build.
That's the one you had some hood issues with, huh? Did you have hood paint issues?
No, that was the Firebird that I had to strip and redo.
Okay.
Yeah, this one's going on.
I can't remember Jack Diddley, but I remember
that. Yeah, that's what I'm working on. I got it cleared. I got to get it polished, and I'm working on putting magnets in for the boot cover and the top, so I can switch back and forth between having the top on or off.
Right.
That's what I'm working on tonight.
All righty. Snappy Pappy. Are you just gonna ham all the night? Because I know you packing.
Whoa, packing what?
Well, he's muted.
Oh, packing the house. I was like, what?
Packing a damn house.
Yeah.
My mind went somewhere else.
Packing. No, I did that. Never mind. Not going to even go there.
Well, we know you pack when you leave the house, but we're not talking about a pew pew.
Honestly, Brian, it's funny you said that because I really, you ain't gonna believe what's sitting right here beside me.
A pew pew.
Wait a minute. Hold on. This is where I'm at tonight. We are.
Oh, I'm getting demonetized.
Are we doing show and tell? I got my.
No, we're not doing show and tell. It's called packing and getting it ready for new
For
place.
movie? Okay.
If we're doing model related stuff tonight, I mean, I do have to.
Oh, look at this kid.
What? Wait a minute. What kid? Golly.
Are we at least getting a reading from the book tonight?
Brother, that book is packed up. Don't even ask.
You ain't got anything memorized?
I would have figured you would have had these things memorized like Bible school, man.
I think you should make something.
That's the person that sent it to me. Has got it memorized. He just sent me his book.
His book.
They have all his notes in it.
That's his favorite book. Yeah, he had all his.
Matter of fact, I think there was some notes.
He had all his subreddit notes and all that shit labeled out down the side of it.
No, actually, I need to. This one is fixing to spend. This was fixing to spend some time in the Savoy Auto Museum. This one here. This is my Pro Street 67. This was fixing to go to the Savoy. The Savoy has the first generation and second generation Corvette exhibits up there for the next 3 months. So they've asked us to bring some of our builds, as far as Acme club members, to bring some of our builds up there for the next for this exhibit. So I'm going to, hopefully somebody's going to get some pleasure out of this thing. So it's a big 67.
You're gonna put it right beside a 1-to-1 or something?
Nah, there ain't no Pro Street ones up there, but
just a 1-to-1.
Yeah, we have a big display up there that we put all of our stuff in. So, but this is the one I built this one on the channel a few years ago.
Yeah, that's the one you used Dylan's back out.
Yep, you're right. This is one that Dylan's. This was before MC model car video MCV products started. Right. Dylan, and I still use some of Dylan's stuff. I've still got a lot of his stuff in stock, but that's all his stuff right there. Beautiful 4-link that he printed out for this thing. Fit very nicely up in there, and just really a kit. I mean, it's a stock engine, kit engine. The only thing I did different was the back half and a NOS bottle back there.
Right.
A what?
NOS.
Oh, he did not
a nose bottle.
I said, not a 5.5.
He would have to borrow one of the two Jeffs to put a nose bottle.
Yeah, I was fixing to say, there's not enough room in there, but
have them do some modeling. So somebody
so this one
trace it and render it and put it in STL format.
So this one right here is going to next whatever the first is. March the 1st. I got to get this up to our next Acme meeting. Wayne will take them to the museum that Monday, and we're going to spend a little time.
Cool.
That's all I got to show. I'm in an echo room tonight because there ain't shit in here.
It became an echo room after
we once we took all the carpet and stuff out of here, it got kind of loud, but I guarantee you when we get our new studio set up there at the new house, it's going to be quite quiet because it has carpet in there. So
that means the carpet monster's really going to eat.
Oh yeah, it's going to gain some nice stuff. So we'll looking forward to getting up there.
Let me catch up with chat real quick. Hey, one, we always got room for one.
Yep.
Fuck us preparing his tampon sponsored car for the Kotex 5. March, good evening, March. Glad to see you in here.
Oh, who's in here? Much. Much is in here.
Yeah, Much.
The little fellow we folded up in the back of a Mustang.
Yeah, the back of a Mustang. And the washer for the rotor may work. Yeah, but that, man, you'd have to get rid of the plastic.
Oh goodness! What's up, Glenn King? Norm, I hope you're feeling better, brother.
Yeah,
I know he's had a rough go of it.
Let's see.
What's going on?
That clown car they released will make an excellent churro truck. Oh, what? That clown car they released will make an excellent churro truck. Not too sure.
Oh, the twisted metal.
Grace.
Round
Lance, good to see you, Lance. Chet, good to see you.
truck.
Oh, they're doing twist and roll?
Well,
Yeah.
this stranger down here has been missing for the better part of a month or more.
That's all right. He was in my state. What day? He called me one day. Lou.
It's been a really eventful last month and a half. We had a work trip to Maggie Valley for an ice storm that came through. I had to cut a bunch of stuff off the power lines out there, and then we got snowed in the following week. The internet went down for like a week. God, the kids have been battling sicknesses. Crystal's been battling sicknesses. We finally got out last weekend and earlier this week and rode to Woodstock, Georgia. Mom had a rheumatoid arthritis appointment down there, and we went out to eat in Kennesaw at the Outback, left, and come home. And I told her today, I said, you know what? I said, I am getting back to the bench. I miss it. I'm ready to go back to work. And I've been thinking a lot lately about the amount of just loose projects that are all over my workspace. And from this point forward, I am not starting any new builds, any new kits, nothing.
I'll believe that when I see it.
We're starting to pool at $20.
Until the stuff that I've got in the queue right now is done. And one of the ones that's been sitting here the longest is the McLaren Senna.
What is that?
That's the McLaren Senna.
Oh, yeah, damn. Yeah.
Yep.
You gonna get back on that?
Going back to work on it, gonna get it done and wrapped up and get it out of my way. Then we've got, at that point, I can kind of pick which builds I'm going to prioritize over others, like the nitrous Fox body, that C7R that I've still not done. I've got a 63.
A nitrous Fox body?
Yeah, I've got a nitrous big tire Fox body that I've been working on for like 2 years.
I don't remember. I don't know if I remember seeing that one or not.
I've got Nightmare, which is a 69 Boss 302 with a wide body. I've got a 63 bed up here that's staying stock minus plug wires and seat belts, obviously. But I've got I think 2 monster trucks. Right? Yeah, I got 2. I got the Chevelle, and I've got the 55 Ford panel truck. And then I've got Gold Rush, Crystal's Fox body, her 67 GT350, the Camaro Outlaw car, the Cuda.
You got a Woody you got to finish by Acme.
Yeah.
You got something you got to send me so I can try to get it built before Acme.
Hey man, I got something for the Woody. Okay.
I do too.
I know y'all didn't see this coming.
I got something for a Woody too.
Yeah, I figured.
I kind of figured that.
I figured you was doing that.
That ain't what I use for my Woody though.
My old lady for mine.
Lord.
But yeah, I've been working on the Jeep and doing stuff to it this morning. So yesterday, y'all probably already know where I'm fixing to go with this. So yesterday I was off and I took all the kids to school. Took Eli, Addie, Ellie, everybody to school. Brought them up. And I had to do some running around in town yesterday. and it was hot. So I was like,
Oh, yes, it was hot.
Yeah,
I was like, it's hot. I'm going to take freedom panels off my Jeep. So the Jeep, above the front seats, there's these two panels that you can take off and you stow them in the back, and then the back half of the top stays on.
Uh-huh.
And, I was like, yeah, it's hot out. I'm going to just take them off. Well, last night I hang out and I'm in the living room, and of course I fell asleep on the couch, and I woke up about 1 o'clock this morning and came to bed.
Raining.
And I walk through the kitchen and I can barely see. And I happen to look out in the driveway, the yard, and the neighbor's yard, and the neighbor's driveway, and all the trees and the bushes and everything is
Oh, my God.
fucking saturated. Not saturated a little bit. No, I mean
Soaked.
drenched. And the first word out of my mouth for today
First you
was
say it,
one-
then you do it.
was one 4-letter expletive that starts with F, and
Fred.
Crystal pops up. Yeah, Crystal pops up. She's like, "What is it? Is everything okay?" And I go outside, and there's water all in the interior of my Jeep. Luckily, JKUs are designed to be water resistant, not waterproof. And I managed to get most of it drawn out before anything was, damaged major. But yeah, it almost sucked really, really, really bad.
Yep.
But it was still soaking wet. The seats are still drying out. The floorboards will take some time, but that's okay because I am not planning on leaving the. I'm not planning on leaving the carpet in that Jeep. I haven't had the plan to leave it in there. The idea has always been to pull the carpet out and replace it with vinyl because I want something that's easier to clean, and it just looks cooler, I think.
What's
Well, let's
Fafa? What's Fafa doing?
I don't know. I texted him. Shit, about 12 o'clock, and asked if he was going to be in tonight because I still had Dan down as an administrator. And I never heard back from him.
Hell, he may be taking a nap.
That's a long ass nap.
Well, I tell y'all what, I come home last night and I had a rib plate from the Wallace barbecue place that we love to eat at. Vicky came home. I eat my rib plate. I hit the recliner at 7 o'clock and I slept there till about 9:30. I went to bed and woke up at 8:30 this morning. So yeah, I was tired. I'm wore out.
Hey, Zenners.
What's up, then, Cam? Good to see you, bro.
Oh, let's
Jim,
see. Let me
see Jim Scales Custom there.
I got in. I got one little thing I want left to do here, but
Papa
I
Z.
got into Bob's Hangout Saturday and got the dash done
Ooh, I like that.
for the USAC.
For the Pappy Sucks.
Yeah,
Commercial.
Pappy Sucks. And I forgot I wanted to tape off the vents and try to dry brush them a little bit, maybe with some gray or semi-gloss or something.
Yeah,
Kinda make them pop a little bit.
Yeah, semi-gloss.
Yeah, and I got the center console done.
Ooh, very nice.
Got
Nice.
Come on, focus. It's going to focus. There it goes.
There it is.
Got the last pieces of the photo etch for the top gauges there, the two top gauges.
Is that the model car garage detail kit?
Yeah.
Oh, speaking of model car garage,
let me say this real quick. My radio knobs I pinned with some wire. I'm all up in the damn way.
I see that. Yeah.
I pinned with some wire to make them look more knobs. That's photo etched.
We got
Model Car Garage has a generic just radio gauges and stuff like that, and that's what that gauge is.
start calling you Kenji Jr.
NG Junior.
Oh, Kenji.
Kenji. I just think after I glued it, I realized I think my steering wheel, I think I have a tilt column. I hope it's not going to be in the way of the seat. I won't know that until I go to assemble.
So you'll know that as soon as you put it in there.
You didn't make it functional.
Get it in there. I'll find out if I need to adjust it.
Walk it up and find out.
Papa Z, what's up, brother?
You didn't make it functional, Brian?
How are y'all?
How's
Papa Z in the house?
how is Pavo, Georgia down there?
Little Jimmy.
Oh, it's been warm lately.
That's what I heard. I heard it was in the 90s down further south your region.
Yeah, it got to like 80 here yesterday.
Yeah.
And today.
Wait a minute. Tom been up this way? Bring up the heat.
No. Well, Vicky was talking to Susan today, and she said it was about 90 down there today. So,
Wow.
I let her.
I've got to go down. I've got to go down there next month.
Where?
Florida.
Oh, I know
It
that.
was
It's a long
Saturday.
They're
Yeah.
finally doing a memorial service for my grandmother. So
Oh, okay.
my mom, myself, Crystal, and I guess my brother is going to go, and
Mm-hmm.
it's going to be in Ocala, Florida, and
Okay. That's good. That's down there at
Middle
horse country.
Yep. So we're going to go down there. I guess I'm probably going to try to leave on like a Thursday or something and come back on a Sunday.
That's a long ass ride. Whew.
Yeah, well, that's the thing too, is we were trying to figure out hotel locations, for while we're down there. And I told Crystal, I said, well, if we're going to go to Florida, I'm probably going to want to go to the beach. And Florida winter is not like everywhere else winter. Florida winter is still like 75, 80 degrees. And I told her, I said, I've never been to Daytona, so I think what I may try to do is get us somewhere to stay in Daytona and stay on there for a few days.
If I could make a suggestion, I'd stay out of Daytona, just visit it for the day, go somewhere north of Daytona, like Ormond. Try and think of that other beach up above it, but it's cheaper, but it's a lot quieter.
Yeah. Well, I will keep that in mind.
I tell you what, when me and Vicky last May, went to Amelia Island, Florida. Oh my God. At 6 o'clock, 7 o'clock, you better have your dinner done, because you ain't getting shit the rest of the night. But it rolls up, it's quiet. The beach, you can go out on the beach, have fun. The beach is secluded. We loved it. So anywho.
Yeah, it was
Jimmy.
it was 70 degrees here, and we had snow this morning.
What you doing, Jim?
Yep.
Jimmy's Chopper Shop.
Yeah,
It's freezing here.
Yeah, it's cold here. I was going to try to get some painting done tonight, but I think it's too cold now.
Yeah, it's gonna get cold here tonight.
Yeah, I was wanting to do some clear coating tonight, but it is 30 degrees outside.
I wish I could say something. I don't even know if I can. I don't even know if I still remember how to build a model. It's been so damn long.
Bust out 67 Chevelle. You figure it out. It'll come back to you.
I got all them boxed up, buddy. They ain't boxed up. I got them all out there.
Except
on
for
the
the
rack.
one he bought today.
I hadn't bought
you,
anything, to be honest.
Get you a snap kit. You don't need tools.
Oh my God. One friggin' snap kit, you never live it down.
All right, let's get Papa Z up. What's Papa Z got on the bench?
What's up?
Oh, I'm still messing with my little 32 scale for the small scale group.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I hope that's incense you burning.
Yeah, it's incense.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah,
called
you're supposed to quit.
tobacco. Yeah, it's tobacco
I was
incense.
quit everything.
Mhm.
I see the green bottle over there too. Is that non-alcoholic?
This one?
Yeah,
The green bottle. That green
yeah,
bottle.
that white one. Okay, clear one.
No, this one
That's the
ain't.
nice part about quitting. That's the
That's
nice
a-
part about quitting. When you start again, it's even better.
That's his pee bottle.
Yeah, that's
He
his
pees it up.
Meant to be anyway. And then I got sidetracked with this. I've been putting decals on it today.
Oh man,
Nice.
55. Cool.
Those kit decals?
No, most of them are slicks, and some of them are Chimneyville.
No, okay. What is that? A 55 Nomad or?
Yeah.
Nice.
Here's
I
the
built one of those
inside
when I was
for
a
it.
kid. I wish I could
Working on
remember
it.
what all I built.
Working on the inside too.
Nice.
Don't take him down on big screen. I'm shopping right now.
You shopping?
Shopping. Yeah.
Glad I'm not the only one.
Don't plan on buying anything because he ain't selling it.
I tell you what, I don't need to buy anything because if I buy it, I got to pack it.
Well, since Fred isn't doing anything, I think he needs to come up with some discussion topics and questions.
With some what?
You need to have some questions and discussion topics for us.
But what he needs to do is come up with his own foot verse tonight since he packed that fucking book.
It's my own.
I don't know if I want to know that much about Fred, to be honest with you.
I know plenty about it. He can come
That's
up with that.
I don't know if I want to know your fetishes.
Never mind.
Oh, well,
Damn, that was so bad. That was so bad. Jimmy just said, "I'm getting
yeah,
out of here."
I was fixing to hit. He put him on the big screen too, just as I was fixing to click on him. And he's like, "Feet? What? I gotta go." Maybe, maybe somebody mentioned feet and his sticker picked out.
Yeah. Papa Z, I bought some small scale at Jack's
Going to
company.
the bathroom for 5 minutes.
I bought
Yeah,
some.
what'd you get?
I found one of those monogram. I've already got.
Yeah. You showed them to me that night.
Yeah, that's right. I brought them down there at night.
Yeah, those 43rd scale, the Cobra and the Vet.
Yep, Cobra and the Cobra and the Corvette. Yep.
Those are cool, man.
Mm-hmm.
Mess of parts.
And guess what? They had to get boxed up also.
Yeah, well,
You know,
they're moving stuff and do it.
I think there ought to be a law.
They're marked safe from being pro-treated.
So
I don't know, Dan. I know a fella. I know a fella that I've already pro-treated one. I pro-treated a 143rd scale 70 Mustang.
That's what I need to send you the most ridiculous thing for you to try to pro street. That's what I need.
Oh my God.
When you get settled in.
We'll
We've been trying to get him to pro street a Lambo, but we can't.
You can't pro street a Lambo. I'm sorry.
Right, hell you can't.
That would be like me trying. That'd be like trying to pro street a Ferrari.
You can pro street anything with nipples.
When is Fred going to pro street an Alpha kit? Oh my God!
Oh.
Oh, that's sacrilegious, shit.
Bob Dirty's love that when you put it on the table.
Yeah. Oh God, he would probably cut my.
He'd have a
off.
conniption fit.
They wouldn't know what to think, right? Love it or hate it.
Yeah, that's true.
So it is a German car, but it's pro streeted.
Gary says he is in Florida next month, staying away from Blossom.
It's ready to get windows already. What?
Oh man.
Blossoms is illegitimate love child. Mom.
Illegitimate love child.
All right, Jimmy, you ain't gonna bounce on me right as I go to click.
Yeah, we almost got you just a minute ago.
Nah, Mom called me.
Got on the bench.
I was gonna say something I didn't want to. I was like, you had to go tuck Mom in or something.
Nah, she called me. She's at a certain store wondering if I needed any beverages.
A certain store.
There we go. We got the mini truck. That's the stance all set up.
Is that a Boyd kit originally?
That looked like it could be.
I mean, it looks like the Boyd Chevy truck they used to kit they used to sell.
Yeah.
Yep. That
Those
one
are
was.
Uma coupe wheels or the Boyd truck wheels? Sorry.
These are this is the wheels and frame out of the Chev Zoom.
That's where I recognize.
I knew I'd seen them. Yeah.
So it is a Boyd wheels anyway.
The full independent rear.
Well, that ain't the frame out from under.
That is the frame out of the Chev Zoom. Yeah.
It is?
Is it?
Yep, that's the Chev Zoom frame.
I did not
I didn't know
know
that was. Oh man,
There's
please steal that kid.
the frame's a little different on the quick build, but the full detail one has the full frame and everything. And it's a really, really, really nice frame.
It looks like it.
But that stance on the ground. Yeah. Color. Do purple.
You're gonna airbrush it, huh?
Yeah.
I believe it when I see it.
Actually, he's found a way to put it into a rattle can.
I sort of did. I got the top coat or base coat, whatever.
What? Oh, whoa. What is that? Tester is what? So is that the diamond dust?
Yes.
Don't use it. Seriously, don't use that as a base coat and then try to go over it with that other. You will hate it.
Well, that House of Color is a lacquer.
Yeah.
That's not House of Color. That's Testers.
I know, but the House of Color is a lacquer.
Yeah.
I know. That's not
The
House of Color.
HOK.
That scale finishes. I'm not saying it can't be done.
Yeah, that's
I
probably.
tried, Jimmy. I tried using that diamond dust as a candy backing, and I tried it on a spoon. Thank God, though. So,
Hey guys.
but
Hello.
Well, then, will the testers?
Well, I'm gonna say this:
Well,
that scale finishes might just be an automotive base.
hey,
If
get around.
it's a urethane base, you could that should go over anything without hurting it. But you might want to take Fred's advice and just
Try it on a spoon, Jimmy. You'll thank me. Try it on a spoon first. But if I'm going to suggest anything for a backing for like a base color, Tamiya metallic silver works perfect. So just say it. Anywho.
the other question then goes with that because I already bought this can, the clear. The testers lacquer clear, wet clear. Will that work over this shit?
Yes.
That'll work over this.
It should because that I believe that's a urethane base, but I'm not 100% positive either.
Mm-hmm. Try it on a spoon,
Yeah.
Jimmy.
Take Fred's advice and test spoon it. It's not going to hurt.
No, I'll test it. Hurt me. I already bought the damn cans of the testers.
Yeah, I mean, it ain't gonna take much paint to
hate this part.
Try it.
Yeah. Well, I got two things of the. So.
Well, it's still. I mean, that you should be able to get at least 2 models out of that. Out of that airbrush paint. So it's not going to hurt to test.
I test everything.
Yeah, I'll try that out.
My guess is you should be fine because that scale finishes should be an automotive base.
Mm-hmm.
I believe he uses Nason. I believe Nason for his automotive paints.
Mm-hmm.
If I'm not.
Yeah, NASIN.
Yeah. If I'm not mistaken, and they're bases. So urethanes can go on anything, and anything can go on a urethane. But test.
Yeah, I'm gonna test that then.
Half y'all ain't even notice.
Chet said I should piss off the rivet counters and model at a model show in Pro Street at Sherman Tank. I told him in the chat. I told him I have a funny story about a pink. It was a pink Sherman tank There used to be a guy on YouTube a long time ago. Gosh, I can't think of his name. He was out of Florida, but he painted a pink Sherman tank, beautiful paint job on it, and he brought it up to Jack's Con, and Tom and them were at the show. He set that pink tank on the table at Jack's Con. They gave him grief, and he actually quit building models.
Damn.
After that. Yeah, all because of that. Because they gave him so much grief at that show.
That's why I like building automotive, because you can do whatever you
can do whatever the hell you want.
Until you take a what the hell I use. I know it was an engine out of that 98 Corvette, and the distributor actually comes in from like the crank, and I was wiring the distributor on it, and when I posted it on one of the Facebook groups, somebody was, well, that distributor comes out, doesn't come from this way, goes to that. And I'm like, dude, this is my model. I'm building it my way.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry you don't like it.
So you don't put GM belt buckles on there.
Did you see who was it? I don't remember what site it was. It was Lucas Brandon clear coated that Super he's working on, and some guy just tore it apart for no good reason.
Gary, you did not.
Oh, Fred, did you see the Knucklehead chat?
I've not looked at it unless
apparently we're getting a new executive producer.
Oh Lord, let me go.
In about 9 months.
Oh hell. Well, it ain't me. Wait a minute.
Fred, are you pregnant?
I ain't that baby Patty. Hold on. Let me look. I need to make
Gary, do they have silver base coat on Scale Finish's website? Because if they just have shit on their website, I'll buy it straight from the
Yeah, they'll have a silver base.
I didn't see any. That's why I thought I'd ask him.
Can't you just put that right over like an LP, Tamiya silver?
I thought that's what this was.
What color is that, Jimmy?
I'll tell you.
Which one?
That color you're using.
This is Prevo purple.
Oh my god.
Okay. Does it give you
wow.
year, make of the paint?
BC10 Prevo purple. 3 thin, ready for airbrush. Okay, no.
It doesn't say on the bottle, on the front of the bottle, if it's GM or
thin, ready, shake well.
That's House of Color.
BC10.
Yeah, Scale Finish.
House of Color has a silver base.
Mm-hmm.
I thought I saw House of Color on there.
Mm-hmm.
That's HOK right there. The right under Scale. That's a lacquer.
Yeah, it's fine.
Yeah.
Thank you.
I emailed Dan, asked if it was lacquer. That's why I got the lacquer.
Yeah, House of Colors are lacquers.
They're all.
And I got the lacquer clear.
If you go to the Scale Finishes website, just scalefinishes.com, and click on House of Color, you'll get all of the House of Colors, and he has a platinum base coat. He has a silver white base coat.
Mm-hmm.
Then he has a metallic series Orion silver.
You know what?
Galaxy gray.
They're all boxed up. I got everything boxed up. Shit. I was going to say I had my spoons available, but they're already wrapped up over here, so I can't really do that. What's up, Sluggo? Good to see you, bro.
If you want to eliminate any problems, you can just do that. You can just. I wouldn't buy one color though.
No, I've probably got like 8 or 9 colors saved on
that
the
way
website.
You can balance out shipping. But
I've got a lot of. I went through and seen they had factory GM colors, and I've got a bunch of them saved. Their website is
Those
really,
GM
really
the
weird.
GMs and the Fords, your all that other stuff is probably going to be your regular automotive urethane, unless the bottle says enamel, because he does have a lot of his color. You can buy it in an enamel or a base coat. So unless the bottle will have on the front, on the label, it'll say enamel.
Gary said that the testers will work, but it will look like a stunt man's knee. It won't come out well. It gives it a grainy finish. It really won't look good. I'm just saying.
So here, I'll show you, Jimmy. I'll show you. So, yours says on the label right there. Of course, this isn't House of Color, but it says base coat, right?
Yep.
This one right there on the label says enamel, and it's a scale finishes. That's being blown out by the light, but so as long as it says, there you go. As long as it says enamel on it.
Mm-hmm.
So almost all the colors he offers, you can get it in a base coat or you can get it in an enamel, except for the HOK. HOK he doesn't sell as an enamel. The enamels,
it's all like
prime, spray it, done. But with the enamels, I've used one of his enamels, and it needs clear hardener in it, or that shit is gonna take. It's worse than testers. Dry time. Testers rattle can enamel.
I do very much.
Question: anyone use Lazy Modeler paint masks?
No, but I want to. They look awesome.
Tried that.
I've heard they're good. I've seen kits that were done with them, and they look pretty good.
Yeah,
hey, John,
I haven't used any of the Lazy Modeler because they come from overseas, but I have used STS decals. They have a very similar with the flames. The only thing I would suggest, Sluggo, is when you use one, go ahead, airbrush or paint, whatever. Once you don't put it in a dehydrator. Don't heat it up.
how can my comment be freaking rejected by YouTube? What?
Huh?
You naughty boy.
Bad boys.
What in the hell?
Do let mine dry, Sluggo, thoroughly before I take it off, though. But don't put any masked off stuff in a dehydrator and heat it up because it'll leave a residue. But just let it air dry. We'll let it 24 hours and then just peel it off. Iceman Flex. Oh yeah, Iceman does. That's right. Yeah, I forgot about that. Cheaper shipping also. I forgot about that. Yeah.
Your lag up one.
Good evening, John.
Then I was sick last week. The last time I was on here, it was the 37 build, and that's what I got done that night.
Hot diggity.
Now it's up.
Brian, I just read our chat in the Knuckleheads. I take it that Felix is getting a promotion.
No, I take it in 9 months he's going to have a second producer.
That's what I'm saying.
No, I take it Felix is getting a baby brother or sister.
That's what I'm talking about. Felix gets a promotion because he's getting a baby brother.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
So here, He'll be the executive. Well, he was the executive. The new one will be the co-executive.
Somebody might get fired too.
The associate producer.
It might be Luca.
I don't know. I've been on vacation for past couple of podcasts. The least producing. It's usually that's the one that's out.
Oh yeah, now he says. In other words, I'm going to be a grandpa again.
Mm-hmm.
Cool.
So, which aircraft company was it that had the bad accident either last week or the week before?
Oh.
I know it wasn't Delta. It was one of the other ones.
Delta.
No, we ain't had nothing crack or fail lately. Knock on wood. I honestly don't know. I didn't know anything about it. I kind of been out of the loop. Shit. I kind of been to myself lately in the shop.
You ain't talking about that UPS crash, are you?
Well, I saw that too.
I seen
And then there was Biffle's crash.
yeah, Buffalo.
Yeah, I seen it.
I don't remember.
Wait,
another-
show up. Got my Biffle hat on the way.
Might have been UPS. I'm not sure.
I saw new footage from that UPS crash.
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw
Yeah.
one of big
This
right
week.
next to
Seen
my
that.
car.
Some
What?
body cam and some
Yeah,
overhead
yeah.
footage.
Yeah, that engine just decided it wanted to take off before the plane.
So the tester's lacquer, wet look clear, will work over this house color paint.
Should.
It should.
I'll test it. Yeah.
Again,
but,
test
yeah.
spray, test spoon, test spoon.
Yeah.
For that, I like to decant that wet look clear and spray it to the airbrush.
Yeah, honestly, I'm with Bob on that. I would decant it because it comes out fast. Now that can.
Yeah.
Their nozzles are like hoses.
You can put a leveling thinner in it too, and it'll help
Yep. Yeah,
smooth it
smooth
out even more.
Yeah, it won't look like a Waffle House's
And then
Waffle House.
that way, one
Queen.
can too goes a long way too. That way.
Yeah, you can get more bang out of your buck on that. I just made fuel.
That much, it's enough to do 4 or 5 cars probably.
UPS crash looked like a napalm bomb. Yep, it sure did. Got to think, Sluggo, that thing's loaded full of fuel.
Yeah, they were going to Cali, right?
Mhm.
Out of where?
I was in Memphis.
Where?
Memphis, I think.
Yeah,
I still didn't hear you. Where?
Memphis.
Memphis.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's probably good half loaded of fuel.
Oh yeah.
They take about 6,000 gallons to go completely.
What are we talking about in Memphis?
Wasn't that where the UPS crash was?
No, it's Louisville.
Louisville.
He was going to Honolulu, so he was fully loaded.
Oh, yeah.
Fully loaded.
Oh, yeah. He fully loaded of fuel then.
Mm-hmm. What's up, Norm? That ain't looking good.
Hello, peoples.
Hey, what?
Back.
Damn, boy.
Huh?
Hey, Norm.
See, we're going to have to call you.
What was it? We called senior?
Yeah, now I can't even think of your damn channel name.
Half
Junior
half,
senior.
Half that. We're going to have to call you
That ain't
half
that.
half hospital barn modeling.
Yeah.
half,
No.
half Martin.
He's hospital ass.
Yeah,
Hey, Norm, what you doing there, man?
I am working on a model
In the hospital room.
in a hospital room.
They might bitch about that glue smell.
I ain't snuck in the paint yet.
That's a trip. You're working on a model in the hospital room.
Yep.
You must have sent the wife to the house, said, "Bring me XYZ," and she brought it, huh?
Yeah. Actually, I said video call me so I can show you exactly what to bring me.
Have you figured out how to use the ventilator as an air compressor yet?
There
Oh, you got
go.
that 5-liter
Yeah,
oxygen line right there.
yeah, the
Yeah,
oxygen hose.
Oh,
That'd be a great
Air brush up
combination.
to
The
the
oxygen
O2.
hose as
I can tell you how to do it.
air
I
compressor.
can tell you how to turn it into a flamethrower.
Yeah.
Darren, what? Well,
Darren.
What's happening, guys?
being
Hey, there.
you are working on the model. Let's see what you're working on in the hospital there, Norm.
Well, Darren, don't get mad at me.
I'm not. I'll never get mad at you, Norm, especially you're in the hospital. Okay.
I'm working on the what do you call that? The Santa exchange thing for Acme.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, you get something to do.
Cool.
So I figured, because it's going to be there's a lot of flash on this kit
Yeah, right.
around a lot of this little stuff. So I figure I got plenty of time to just sit here and file my nails.
There you go.
Yeah.
There you go. There you go. She didn't bring any Tamiya glue where you could start sub-assembling the engine or anything?
Yeah, I didn't bring the Tamiya, but I do have some of the whatever you want to call it, Bob Smith stuff. Fancy toothpick.
Oh yeah.
So yeah, I said at least sneak me in some glue. The only thing I told her to leave at home at first, I was like, "Oh, bring my scalpel," and I'm like, "Oh no, you won't get that past security." So I don't want to lose that.
They can
On the hospital model building.
they can
Daddy. Hey, go back in there. Back in there.
they can probably give you a scalpel from in there.
I should ask my nurse to see if she could give me one.
Yeah, there you go. That's an idea.
Yeah.
Being well, hell, they don't check for stuff like that at our
So
hospital.
they're gonna be like, no, and we're taking your shoelaces.
Oh, they do
Yeah.
here, man. They go through
Yeah, the
your,
ones here
they go
got
through
metal
your
detectors
bags.
at the
And
door.
it was so funny because when I went to the ER for the second time, I was trying to be funny with the security guard, and he's like, "Any weapons, guns on you?" I said, well, "Yeah, I got an AR. You want me to unpack it, show it to you?"
Oh boy.
I didn't get any smile, smirk, or any comment out of him. I was just like, "Well, I guess he got no humor."
No, they took him straight for the cavity check. That is not the place to do that, Norm. Come on.
We got to check this out.
I'm like, honestly, I'm in kind of like sweatpants and a baggy shirt and shoes.
Yeah.
It's like, where do you think I'm going to even hide anything? Maybe a knife.
Yeah,
But
he probably ordered you up.
You'd be surprised what you could keister when you're motivated.
He probably ordered you an Insta enema, and then he probably ordered you a sponge bath by a guy named Bob.
Hey, keep me out of it.
King Bob, but yeah. He goes by Roberta.
Roberta, yeah.
You gave Bob sponge bath.
Yeah.
And hopefully that wasn't the guy I kept seeing walk down the hall with hair down to his ass. Yeah.
Well, what's going on with you?
Well, after Jacksicon, I started getting sick, and I had gone to my doctors and stuff, and I was fine. But by the time I got home, I went into basically, as they called it, seizures because my temperature was 103. So we rushed me to the hospital, and they told me I had the coronavirus.
Mhm.
And and they were doing cultures and stuff, but they released me on Friday, and then I get a call on Sunday. Oh, you got to come back to the emergency room. And I got a bone infection too because of the bad tooth. So
Yeah.
I'm in here because of a bone infection on this side of the jaw,
Ooh.
being packed down with tons of antibiotics. Plus the antibiotics they sent me home with wrecked my liver, so my liver's all unhappy right now.
Mhm.
So just kind of a rough little boat ride right now.
They give you too much of the antibiotics. That'll harm that. Eat your gut culture up.
Yep, it does.
Yeah, yeah. The enzyme, my liver's like gone through the roof. They did an ultrasound and everything on it, and you know nothing's being blocked yet, but it's not happy.
Yeah. Pork chop. I've been watching you eat whatever the hell that is you eat, but you need to stop at the knuckles.
At the knuckles.
I mean,
Is that a big hamburger?
Well, you got one. Is that all you got left? Yeah. Okay, that's what I thought. You're gonna need that one. So.
No, she made me some barbecue sandwiches for supper. And
we seen that. Yeah, I've seen you shoving them down your throat real quick.
Hey man, they're easy to eat. Take 4 bites and they're gone.
Yeah. Papa Darren, what you doing tonight?
Oh, just working on 41. Just
put him on the big screen. I ain't got no controls.
Let me find my piece of paper here.
Well, that's funny, Chester.
Let me find.
Thanks, Logo.
I did get it painted, Fred, and I did go with that gunmetal.
Ooh, I like that.
Looks good.
Yeah, when you
decal on the back.
Yeah, you get some clear on that bad boy. I don't
that's cool.
Nice.
There. Just some leftovers. This isn't going to be no showpiece. This is strictly, this started off as just a parts car from the other 41, but it turned into something fun. So try to have it finished up by the end of the month, since I'm trying to do it for Tim's page there. So, but yeah, I'd probably spray some satin on it. I don't want it all glossy. That's about it right now. Pulled this body out. I got it. I think I'm going to start farting around with this one too. Chop 40.
Nice chop 40. Yeah, I like that.
Thanks. I got a kit down there at Acme, but the body was cut up. Then they had this resin. I'm like, well, hell, that's a hell of a deal. So I can make something out of that kit with this. Other than that, it's getting to be springtime and honeydew time. So next week, I got to paint our living room. So that's, which ain't bad. It's just all the masking off and everything kind of stinks.
Buddy, can you freaking move? Thank you.
Well, I feel like the one that's just unproductive tonight. I don't
want to hear it. I haven't finished the Viking.
I saw all the clip action going on.
Well, I can say that I'm happy to say that our attic is completely empty. Finally.
Is that a good thing or a bad thing?
Norm, that would be a good thing, because if you seen all the shit I had up in there, you'd be like, damn, son, don't you ever put Norm, I tell you what, that was our objective this morning, was to get everything in the attic pulled out, get it ready boxed, and get it. So anyhow, when we were up in the attic, I was sliding stuff down to Vicky, and I looked at her and I said, you know, our new house is not going to have that much attic space, but if you hear me say I'm going to put one thing up in the attic, you have permission to punch me right in the ball sack.
Right in the ball sack.
Right in the old ball sack. Because I'm here to tell you, the only thing that's going to be up in that new attic is our HVAC, and that's it. Period.
And Christina's going to be coming into work. Okay.
Okay. Nice
to meet you. I'll be in shortly to get your vitals and stuff. I told her to watch out. You try to sneak out every now and then.
You gotta watch. You gotta watch him.
Nurse, this is Dr. Henry. I'd like to prescribe him an enema and a sponge bath by a girl named Helga.
He needs
Thank
a
you.
catheter stat.
Oh, congratulations.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
We were doing that to Terry when he was in the hospital too.
Change of heart.
It always gets easier though.
True. It's true. The only reason it's hard is because it's new. It's
What's
out
that?
of
The
your
catheter?
home, and you're afraid you're gonna mess up.
Wait a minute. The catheter don't go in there.
Everybody,
I'll mess up.
everybody, right? Everybody makes mistakes. We can't be perfect. All you can do is learn from them,
Exactly.
and that's what counts the most.
100%.
I've made many over my lifetime, so
And just ask if you don't.
True. All true. I'm gonna grab a paper towel.
oh yeah, I spilt my water.
Oh no.
I'm trying to use it as
Is
a
that code for your
screen
wet
prop
bed?
in my live stream, and I knocked it
Didn't
over
work, huh?
twice. It's okay.
At least nothing got wet that
Wet,
shouldn't
wet.
get wet.
Beat him. Beat him for making a mess.
Good night. All right.
Like when Terry was in the hospital, we had his nurses terrified of the camera.
I don't
Yeah.
know. My nurses and CNAs, they're pretty cool. I love them. Well, I don't think I like them. They're very nice. And because the hospital has changed so much, I'm actually in the old maternity floor. They did away with the maternity floor, so all the rooms are just one patient rooms.
Nice.
So I don't have to worry about a co-partner or
A sicky butt.
The only problem is
Sicky
there-
yeah,
these
you know,
GYN
somebody.
people coming in to check them.
Somebody laying over at night going,
Yeah, somebody. Right. I hate. Oh.
Yeah. Over there
Yeah.
dying all night.
or over,
Oh yeah, don't even go there. I know one of my last days, and then the CNA didn't get in time to clean. Oh my God, did it stink? I was like, oh please come in and clean them up. We're too close to this.
or it'd be somebody about 400 pound. It'd be a 400-pound guy, and he gets hot, and he throws all the cover off of him. And he's butt ass naked.
Speaking of Fred sharing his fetishes with us,
Oh gosh, that's not a fetish. I have not said anything about any foot stuff tonight. No. Yeah.
And
Yeah.
that book's packed up, isn't
I
it?
don't know. That was a pretty detailed description you just gave us.
Description, like you've been
No,
there.
it's almost like
you really,
he's been there
you really
before.
thought this one out.
It's actually, it has happened to me before.
So I go said, ask her if she's the head nurse.
The head nurse.
Oh God. Do not say anything about a happy ending.
You know,
either. So.
there was one old guy that would ask her if she was the head nurse.
Head
Yeah.
nurse.
God rest his soul.
If he was around, he would ask her.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
That's the best nurse.
Yeah, the old man's been on my mind all week for some reason.
Really?
I'll tell you when it started hitting me, Bob, was when you sent me the text the other day and had him on the back of that Trans Am. I was just like, he has been on my mind all week.
That's when it started.
It's
When I put
coming
that,
up on 2
on
years.
there.
Yeah.
Really been that long already?
Yeah. Well, I think March 2nd, I think.
Tell you what, yep. I miss the conversations with him. I miss Saturday nights with him too. I mean, that's just he so looked forward to this every Saturday night. I mean, this was his escape.
That's why we didn't stop, because he passed away on a Saturday night.
Yeah.
On a Saturday.
Yeah.
And I had to do it because Saturday, not just Saturday night, but the live streams in general is what he lived for. That was his.
Yeah.
This was his way of getting out.
His connection with the world. Yeah.
That time when he came to Acme that year, oh my God, that was so much fun. When I walked in the lobby down there, he was already there, and he was sitting there, and his face just lit up. And I said, "You just stay your ass right there. Don't get up. I'll come to you." And I hugged him.
Don't get up.
I said, don't you get up. I said, you sit your little ass down. I'll give you a hug here. I might even sit in your lap. He's like, you better not, you big fucker. But that night when he was, we was fixing to, they didn't stay in the host hotel. They stayed up the street, and I pushed him out there to his son's truck. Got him over there. He said, don't you push me out in traffic. I said, don't piss me off.
Hell, he's lucky we didn't tie his ass up behind the damn truck and drag him down the road.
I know. Oh, God. That was so much fun that year. That was really it was just a moment for him, but a memory for us.
Absolutely.
That was a memory for him. That was
It made his day.
on his bucket list, and he got to enjoy his bucket list, and you could tell the next Saturday in the live just how ecstatic he was and what a good time he had that weekend.
Yeah. He talked about it often. Oh man, I seen Sarge had a live going on a while ago when I got.
Yeah, I did. I didn't join in, but I did see it.
Oh man, we came back from eating dinner and plopped down. I was like, well, I'm gonna go back here and hang out with y'all for a little while and just be the non-productive part of the show. So,
did you have your carrot cake?
I wished. You know what? Funny you said that. We were sitting there, and they have got the where we eat dinner at. It's just right up the street right here. But they have a bakery that brings them they got awesome cakes. And I looked at Vicky. I said, I got a good mind to get me a piece of carrot cake. And I was like, no, I don't think I am. I believe I'll pass.
Donnie Griffin.
What is up, old man?
Donnie.
Hey, Donnie.
Hey, Donnie. How you doing?
He ain't saying nothing.
Maybe his mic's on mute.
Maybe.
It don't show mute.
No, it don't show mute.
Breaker 19, Donnie. You there?
There's Donnie. There's Donnie comes.
Fell asleep and logged in somehow.
Yeah, he probably logged in and choked. No fart. Donnie.
No comms, Donnie. No comms. Fire for effect. Give us a 0 if you're okay.
Right.
Flip us off or do something.
Do something. Bump the screen.
But his mic.
Hello, can you hear me?
There we go.
Now we can.
You're starting to worry something really did happen. We're all
Uh-oh,
joking about it.
You got to close YouTube now. You're echoing.
Yeah, I gotta close YouTube. You're double feeding.
Just
I'm tired.
Yeah, we were laughing at first, then we got concerned.
Yeah.
I'm tired. I get it. I hope.
Holy shite! It's Ted.
Yeah, no, I can't add him in. I got full stage.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Yep.
You want me to drop out, Brian?
Well, we just
With double
lost.
feeding?
Yeah. We just
And now we have the Teddy-O.
no. Yeah. I don't, oh,
Jimmy.
Lieutenant Dan back now. Lieutenant Dan
Jimmy.
went to the backstage.
Jimmy's gone.
In.
Oh no,
What's up, Tedster?
Step back. I got you.
Hey.
Oh, he's
Can't
free.
hear Ted either.
And he's
Ted's
Buffer.
frozen.
yeah, he's
Night, Dom.
I guess you're missing me again.
No, we'll hear you.
Yeah, you're freezing real bad, Ted. I don't know if you're speaking or not, but
Oh, that figures.
there you go. That's better. That's better. Let's get Donnie up. We'll see what Donnie's working on. Or did he leave?
I'm still here.
Oh, okay. What you working on there, old man?
I have no idea.
You have no idea.
You know,
You got an engine clamped together.
Got some
Yeah, this is to the 69 Camaro that I'm building for USAC.
Oh, okay.
I got it started.
I thought that was a 302.
Mm-hmm.
Did too.
And then I got the body the last time I was on, sanded down and ready for paint. But since I ordered these tires right here, I got to do some modification to the body and the chassis to get them to fit. That's what I'm working on.
Are they with the rears a little bit wider, or both?
Yeah, they're dirt track tires is what they
Oh.
are, and that's the way they're gonna fit up in there.
Cool.
And I gotta raise that fender up, and then on the back ones back here, I got to set them inside some and raise them up a little bit. Plus, I'm gonna have to cut out this part of the cut out right in here.
Not on camera.
Fill back in and the fender well.
You're not on camera.
I'm gonna have to cut out inside the fender well to make the tires sit like I want them to.
Oh, okay.
There. Once I get that cut out, then I'll fill it back in with just styrene and get them to really fit. And I didn't figure this out until Mark Batson showed me on his when he did his update. I'm gonna have to work on cutting this out and setting it back some.
Well, let's see. I'll show you what I had to do to mine. And I had to tub mine.
I know a fella who knows a fella.
And who's that?
Some old fart out there in Georgia. He does a lot of that shit.
Here you go. I had to. All I really had to do was see, where's my chassis?
Yeah, I noticed where all the Pro Street kits go to too now.
Yeah, so, Donnie, I had to.
You still there?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So I had to build my chassis tubs and the frame.
Yeah.
Right.
I'm trying to get away from building all that.
Well,
I'm gonna try to do it like Mark did.
I narrowed my chassis way up. I had to narrow the frame, but all I wound up having to do was just cut just the back holes out.
Mm-hmm.
That's all I had to do to get the tub.
And then paint the tub the same color.
It on the inside,
right
through here. Man, my light is really blowing everything out tonight.
Yeah, I know that light's bright. There you go.
So
there you go.
Right through here with the fender wells. That's all I had to do was cut out that part of the seat back. Well, that seat tray, the seat's still gonna fit in there. But that's all I had to do was just knock them holes out. And I'm putting some let's see, where are they? They're over here. So these are a little bit wider than stock width for the front.
Yeah.
And these are the monsters going on the back.
Yeah. Well, that's what I plan on working on this week, and I'm gonna cut the fender wells off.
Brian, where'd you get that paint booth?
Pace?
Paint booth.
Pace?
Paint.
Pace. Pace.
Paint booth. Paint booth. Oh, Pace.
Pace. Pace Company.
Open your fucking ears, Fred. Damn. I heard y'all. Don't make fun of me.
Good job.
I got a little bit done this week. I got feeling better, and hopefully I can get some things done Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday, because Wednesday I go back and give blood for blood work, and then Thursday I go back and do my last round of chemo.
Good deal.
So I don't know if this thing will be ready by 15 March. If it ain't no biggie. I got kind of used to that and these group bills and stuff, and
Yeah,
not getting it done on time because of all the BS I go through.
I just texted it to you, Fred.
Thank you.
I texted you the website.
Between Dan and Josh here, I'm getting Resdom.
Resdom both in.
I texted you the website.
Okay.
I ordered his 24 Mini Plus, and he sent me the 24 Super Mini.
Is that venable outside, or is it just?
Yeah. It's standard. What is that? 3 or 4 inch. It's dryer vent.
Yeah, dryer vent.
Yeah. What is it?
What, you giving up on your homemade one?
Honestly, Donnie, I need something bigger. I mean, that thing, I built it to where I could kind of sneak it out the gate at work. So, I kind of wanted to. I wished I'd have made it bigger. So, it's not going to make the move with us. Let me just put it that way. I'm gonna
Well, you can send it here.
I can send it there. Okay.
Getting retired.
I am going to retire it. Yeah.
It's the good thing about that particular booth too, Fred, is you can use it in the house.
Yeah.
You're going to have a separate hobby room. You can use it in the house and
vent it out the window.
Vent it out the window. Or I want to just put a dryer vent up over the booth and vent it right out over the eave, under the eave of the house.
Yeah,
and my wife is kind of freaking out about that, but I think one day I'll probably just do it anyways.
Yeah, I don't think
because I'm tired of dragging the hose out, and
yeah.
Only thing is I have to make sure whatever I get's got a screen in it, because getting birds out of it ain't no fun, and when it's 12 feet up in the air, it really ain't no fun.
Yeah, I don't think that's going to happen at my house, not especially a brand new house. I'm going to do all my painting still out in the garage, but.
Well, Brian, they also make a vent that go over that dryer that's got a door, and it'll open and close on automatic with the dryer.
Yeah, I know we have one for the dryer, and we still got a bird in it. So.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
Yeah, it's got a beak. It knows
Did I
how to
stop
open
freezing
doors.
up on you, Brian?
What's that, Ted?
I said, did I stop freezing up on you now?
Yeah, I was.
You are.
I was fixing to get you up. Ted's guitars and horse.
Oh my God!
Oh my God!
I was fixing to put you up. See what you're working on.
I don't know. He's froze again. There he went. Chevelle.
Chevelle SS.
Chevelle.
Yeah, I'm doing. I got it all painted black already.
You can.
Oh damn! Nice.
Shit, that's nice.
Nice.
That is black.
That is black.
That's shinier than a diamond in a goat's ass. Man.
That's more shinier than yours, Fred.
And then
It sure is.
doing an interior on it.
Way shinier than mine.
Oh, he's freezing up again.
You can tell who's at the controls of the banner down there. It's our resident.
He done froze up on us again. Oh, he's unfroze. Oh, he's froze.
Froze. Oh, yeah. Probably because you put me on big screen.
Oh, is that what it is?
Yeah, welcome.
Welcome to
Probably.
Stars and Horrors, the two best kinds of music to your ears.
Yeah. You give Lieutenant Dan the controls. That's what happens.
You give the Dan the Dan over.
Yeah, I'll start singing just a gigolo for him in a minute, I guess.
I'm just.
So how you doing, man? You've been doing all right?
Yeah. So I did have my angiogram done on Thursday, and everything looked good.
Cool.
However, I'm still having issues with being short of breath. You know, I go to the top of the air stairs and I'm out of breath. I got everybody at work asking me if I'm okay. So we're still going to look into that and figure out what's going on with that.
It's got a lot to
I've
do
been
with
doing
that.
good.
A lot. It's
Working
got a
a
lot
lot.
to do with that hat on top of your head, where because I'm the same way. Where
Yeah,
we went
probably.
went on our little field trip.
Yeah.
That's why I have. That's why I have
Many
to
a
clear
little
my
field
throat
trip.
up. Yeah.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it didn't help. I used to smoke either, so that probably doesn't help much.
No, that don't help.
That didn't help much either, but yeah.
But we did it.
It does worry me though about that, which I'm always checked for that. So
yeah, my friend that comes in chat, Gary. Yeah, they denied anything being over there for years, and that's why he's got searing and mustard gas poisoning.
Yeah.
But then again, they were blowing the shit up.
Well,
they were the ones that were dropping artillery on those stashes.
We were just stopping them from setting all that shit on fire. How's the Durr doing?
Yeah, and I was in, I was in, southern Iraq. So we sent the ground troops in.
Mm-hmm.
You know, so who knows what I was exposed to in there.
Same here.
Yep.
You know, they put us in there to cut them off from getting back to Baghdad.
Yeah.
And we saw combat that first night. They put us in there, and then didn't lose one person from our battalion.
Well, I'm not happy with that. That looks like a turd in a punch bowl.
How's the Mander doing? She all right?
She drive me nuts as usual.
Oh boy. You better hope that don't freeze with something flying towards you. Here she comes. She gonna smack you. Be nice to my little buddy.
I just wanted to see if she was.
You gotta be nice because you know she's listening.
I know she is, and that's why I'm on my best behavior. I've had not one single slip up yet.
Yeah.
Yep.
I feel one coming though.
No, you do okay, Fred.
I'm trying to be a good little feller.
Well, hiya, Durr. Hiya, Durr.
And I appreciate all the comments in chat tonight, guys. Didn't mean to blow you off.
We've been swear jar free for too long. There's no effing way we're going back.
when Ted delivers that bill at Acme,
hell, I ain't paid up from that one yet.
You might want.
I'm still on the. I'm still making payments.
Making payments on what?
On my swear
the
jar.
bill he received at Acme a couple years ago.
On my swear bar.
Wow.
Swear bill.
Yeah, she got fancy on him. Sent him a legitimate
I mean,
invoice.
itemized.
Yeah.
Itemized, yeah, that's right. And you probably still have it too, don't you, Fred?
Dang right I do. I got that with my senior stuff. Matter of fact, Ted, we when I packed up the room, my model room in here, I had that beautiful painting that she did of Terry's shop card and it raining. And I took that and all that and the bill, of course, and packed that with all my senior stuff too. So got it packed away. When we get to our new house, I'm gonna get all that stuff back out and get it set back up.
Cool.
So, Fred, when I was watching your video and I saw 65 Pro Street kits, are those 65 all new, or is that just a bunch of parts?
65 what? Oh, the 67 Chevys?
Yeah.
I mean, 67 Chevelles.
The Chevelle, yeah. That whole, there's like 65 of them, I think I counted.
Probably. Yeah, maybe. That ain't including the ones that was in the attic. Yeah. That's a guesstimate. So,
so are they complete kits, or they've been all destroyed?
I have the right to remain silent.
Silent.
Tell Amanda to look.
There you go.
Oh, there you go.
My God, it's so beautiful.
It is.
Most beautiful. Most beautiful.
Yep. He's been on our mind this week a lot for all of us because it's coming. We lost him about 2 years ago, this March. So.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yep.
I was listening when you were, talking about you walked to his car when he was staying up at the hotel. I remember because you and I are the ones that walked there.
Mm-hmm.
We'll start the bidding for the titty balls. $5 for the titty balls.
Yes, sir, Jim. We are referring to our good friend, Mr. Terry Thacker, better affectionately known as Senior. And Jamie G's birthday was this week, and I texted him and told him happy birthday. And I was fixing to go kiss my ass, and I forgot to send it.
I think I did.
I forgot to send kiss my ass, but I did I did text him, tell him happy birthday.
Oh no, I didn't say kiss my ass.
I started to do it. I got sidetracked doing something. This week's just been a flipping blur for me.
Great. We got a damn Bucky's coming to the CSRA apparently. Who gives a flip?
What's up, Dutch man, Dutch Dave?
Yeah, yes.
And we got look. Okay. Yeah, he is sadly missed, Jim. We miss him. We miss him, especially on Saturday nights. We had a good time with that old folk. A lot of good times.
But he's still up there taking care of us.
Amen.
Because every time I go in for a treatment or something, I think about him because he used to talk me through that stuff.
Yeah.
The first go around with bladder cancer.
Yeah. I tell you what, too, Donnie. I don't know if y'all heard I've always heard that when you see a red cardinal,
oh yeah,
that's a little angel. That's what I've always heard. That's one of your loved ones. And I have seen more red, especially there's two that hangs around out here in our backyard. I've seen another one somewhere, and I was just sitting there going, Bob and I, we were talking about that a while ago. We was talking about it last week. He sent me where he kissed my ass on the back of his Trans Am that he was building, and Terry's been on my mind ever since about that. And I think it was one day this week after work I took a load of stuff up to the storage unit that we got, and a little red bird just flew right down in the middle of the of the little pathway right there. I was pushing the cart up there, and I thought, "Oh man, this ain't funny."
Yeah, March. I just went back and looked. March 2nd. I thought it was March 2nd.
I thought it was
March 2nd.
Yeah.
You talking about Cardinals?
Yeah.
I usually got anywhere from 10 to 15 of them flying around here all day.
Wow. You know what?
I need to go get some more corn.
Yeah. You know what? Gary just nailed it right there. Nice thing is that we can always go back and rewatch Senior on Brian's and yeah, that's true. Yeah.
That is a true statement. It's nice to have the archives to be able to go back and revisit.
Yep. What's up, Harvey Keela? Good to see you, bro.
Yeah, one of our local radio talk show hosts does politics. Just posted that Bucky's likely landing in the CSRA, and I just posted, "Who cares? They don't like truck drivers, so they can piss off."
Yeah.
They got good food though.
Mr. Dave. Oh, what is that? Sound like somebody's
paint booth.
It might have been Darren starting the paint booth up.
Nothing running.
Oh, ain't Darren.
No, ain't me.
It just quit. Whatever.
It's Donnie.
Donnie.
Is it? Oh, okay. It was loud at first, and now it's
I just put
dissipated.
the background noise reduction on.
What was it?
Oh, did you? Okay. Thank you, Dan.
Doesn't seem to want to stick though.
Dan's turning out to be a pretty damn good producer. I might have to fire Jeff after all.
Oh my God.
You know, he watches these things and he gets in Zoom and comment. He like has notes. Yeah, at hour 17, he said this.
I know he'll be telling me, texting me the next day about something that was. I'm like, dude, I don't fucking remember.
You said that.
He ain't the only one that watches them, because if I miss them, I watch them on Sunday morning.
Well, that's good to know, because I'm going to drop some stuff for Donnie then. If Donnie's not here Saturday, I'll be like, just randomly like, screw
Hey guys, I've got to go pick up my stepdaughter. I might be back on in just a little bit.
All right.
All right, Josh. We'll see you, buddy.
All right, take care, Josh.
Be careful.
Safe travel.
Hope your ass don't get wet.
Yeah, I hope your ass don't get wet.
Just the ass?
No, if it rained as much in that Jeep as he talked like, more his ass is gonna be more when it gets wet.
Yeah, he's gonna have wet ball sack and everything.
Yeah. I tell you what, I woke up this morning about 3:30. Thunder and lightning is what woke me up, and I was like, "Damn!" It took me.
You know what? I freaking thought I was seeing what I thought I saw on my truck, and I went and got it washed, and I ain't driven it anywhere. It's been sitting under the carport, and I walked out there today, and it's fucking green.
Oh my God, pollen.
Yes. I'm like, oh,
Yeah,
I'm sorry, Durr. I'm sorry.
The way the weather been.
As cold as it's been.
Yeah, well, it ain't no more.
And then the minute it warms up, the trees start reproducing. The pine tree.
That's all right.
Oh yeah.
What in the morning? wait till in the morning. It's gonna be so cold. Them little chipmunk pecker balls, they're gonna be look like this. They're gonna be like, oh shit. Oh.
Those don't count for the swear total?
I know down here, because of the freeze we got, a lot of my plants and vegetation took a hard hit. Some of the other stuff too around here, a lot of the palm trees and everything, they look as sad as ever I've seen.
I'm sure.
You have to watch out for the fallen iguanas.
No, that's further south.
It's further south. Yeah.
Really?
We had that conversation at JacksCon, didn't we, Norm?
Yeah.
I got to wear a hard hat around here.
Yeah, you gotta wear a hard hat. No, that's further south.
Yeah.
Man, I'd love to go during that time and just pick them all up.
Josh Risdom, what are you working on?
Hold on.
I want to see because you called asking for color. Ooh.
Oh, that's cool.
Damn, I didn't know it was that big.
That is cool.
All right.
I can't believe I just said that. I can't believe it's that big.
And then
Oh, free.
That is also
is that the gun to the figure you've been working on?
Yeah.
yeah.
That's a
How
pretty
big
good
is the
sized figure. Yeah.
That's a what?
Have you
How
got some
big is the
clear?
figure?
Have you got some clear Tamiya yellow?
No, I don't have any TM paint at all. So
We'll just take you some clear. Take you a drop of maybe any kind of a yellow. Or if you really want to get creative, you can do some clear and some yellow and green.
Yeah, you got some Critex.
And that'll give it that
got some
optical,
Critex
like
candy,
an optical
Josh?
clear.
Josh, you got some Critex candy, don't you? And some UVLS?
not candy, no.
No.
But I mean, I have the blue. Yeah, I don't have any of the clear. I just have the. Well, I might have clear. Wait a minute.
The clear is just going to give it some shininess.
Oh, I just have the reducer.
You don't have any of the UVLS?
Nope.
You don't.
I only have the reducer, the blue, and that's it out of the Createch stuff.
Oh, I thought you had some of their colors.
Josh, is that a heater beside you?
Right here?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my God, I would have a damn suntan on that side of my face.
Oh yeah.
Okay. That's pretty
If it was
big.
sitting that close to me, and my face would look like leather.
Right. Yeah. Except for it's 34 degrees out here at the moment.
Wow.
So I like right now I'm about 45, 50.
Wow.
Holy crap.
Just let us know when we got to baste you on that side.
Tell you when to rotate.
Yeah, rotate. All right, basting.
We'll have to think of making sure we tell you to turn in about 20 minutes or so.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah.
Thermal roll.
Thermal roll, yeah. Speaking of colors, you just reminded me. So guys, questions this. What are you using to get the green tone on the carburetors?
MCW carburetor green gold.
Oh, MCW has one? Okay, cool.
Mm-hmm.
Green color? I'm not
Yep.
familiar with that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the old Hollies were like a greenish gold color.
Mm-hmm.
I always thought
They
they were like
do
a brass
have a
color.
greenish
I just
Oh,
make,
yeah, that's right. That's right.
yeah, I just make my own.
Yeah, I've taken and mixed gold and silver.
Gold, silver, and a tin of green in there.
Yeah.
Okay. Might try that too.
And here you go.
I got plenty of carburetors to play with. Oh, okay.
That's it right there.
That seems awesome.
It's MCW. This is a carburetor green gold enamel. Number 1412. But yeah, that's a good
carburetor
color for the carburetor.
I wish I could build models.
Wait. Why can't you?
You don't have any. They're all packed up.
I don't have none. They got taken away from me.
He's on groundation for a little while.
Wait, I guess the better question is, what did you do to have them taken away?
Right.
Moving.
Vicky sold my house.
You didn't at least keep out a snap kit?
Heck no.
That seems like the snap.
Trust me, I got some out there. But all of them are on the racks, and we just got the clear saran wrapper on them. That way they move easy.
When are you moving, Fred?
That's not packing.
The heck it ain't. Let me tell you what, you got a stash like that, that's packing. I'm rolling saran wrap.
You're just rolling it right up.
I'm gonna roll that sucker right up that U-Haul ramp and push it to the side and put everything else right beside of it. That's packing.
The neighbors, when you doing that, the neighbors have got to be thinking, in the hell has he got on all them damn shelves?
When are you moving, Fred?
We close on this house and the new one on March the 9th.
Oh, you already sold this one too?
Yep, we got rid of this one's this one's under contract, and we put a contract on the new one. So
nice.
We close on this one March the 9th at 10 a.m. Then we go to our next closing at 1 o'clock that afternoon for our new one.
But it sounds like the market's pretty free flowing down there.
Honestly, it is. We were actually shocked because when we went to we had everything ready. They came and took the pictures and everything the week before we left to go to Jacksonville for JaxCon. That Saturday or that Friday when we drove down, it hit the market. That was when they put it on the market. We had 5 showings that day of JaxCon, and poor Vicky couldn't even cut. She came to the show. I mean, y'all seen her, but if you seen her, she had a phone stuck to her ear the whole time, and it was just, people calling about the show and We had a contract. We had a contract on it that Sunday morning coming back from Jacksonville.
Wow.
And it was
busy. Was it all like Facebook Marketplace? Like, is it still available?
Yeah. I mean, it was actually a bidding. We had a little bidding war right there between 2 people. The people that bought it, our real estate agent said, "Give us your final and best," and they upped the ante a little bit, and that's what really sold the deal. So
that's really good when you got a bidding war.
Yeah, we were shocked that happened. Then as soon as we got home, we had to sign the contract on that bid, and then and the caveat to that is the lady that's buying this our house she's already sold her house so she was currently under contract before she bought this one. So for the house that she was selling, so she had to be out of her house the night. So that's why we start closing date so quickly. And we already had the house picked out that we were going to buy, but before we put a contract on it, we wanted to make sure that this one was sold. So we as soon as we got a contract on this one, we called our real estate agents and put a contract on the one that we're currently looking at. So
very nice.
So that's and that's why I can't build. all my stuff is packed and ready to go. What's up, John Paul?
You know what's a good thing, Fred, is y'all hadn't settled in after the renovations.
No, you're right.
No, you everything
was still
everything you had was relatively put up you know, your whole house had just been damn near taken apart.
Yeah.
And Fred got a steal on the new house.
Yeah, sort of.
Well, I hate to tell you guys, I ain't moving no more.
Me either, Donnie. I
Me
told
neither.
Vicky, I told Vicky at dinner. I said, "You know where you're moving me to next?" She went, "Yeah, the urn."
Well,
Here's the
you know what to
here's the
look
new house,
forward
Fred.
I told y'all not to show my new house.
I've had people call me up and say, Mr. Griffin, you need to sell your place out there. You ain't got enough money to buy it. What do you mean? I said, well, I ain't moving no more. And in order for me to move, you have to come out here, pack everything up, move everything, and then buy the house that I'm moving into and unpack everything and set it up.
Yeah. I'm done with that shit too. I get them phone calls. Them texts, I get the letters in the mail, I get all that shit. Nah.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, it's aggravating. I know I could sell it, but I ain't moving no more. Not
Same
doing
way. I've had people want to buy my place. I'm like, nope. The only time this place is coming up for sale is when I die.
I appreciate that. Yeah, you're probably my next video is probably going to be March the 15th, which will be at the new place.
Yeah.
I haven't even done a final on my USAC yet, even though it's been done. But I'll probably do my first video from the new place will probably be up there.
Like a walkthrough the new place.
Yeah, I'll probably set up a photo booth. I got to pull my photo booth out of our storage place. Oh my God, me and Vicky went up to the new. We had to rent another. We had a 10 by 12, and we just had been not really throwing, but we really didn't organize stuff in there when we put it in there. So it got so full, and I told Vicky, I said, we need to organize this better, but and she said, well, we probably need to rent another one. So we went up there one day last week, and I rented a 10 by 6, I think is what it was, 10 foot deep, 6 foot wide.
That was just for the model kits?
No, those honestly, Brian, the models are going to go the day of the move.
That was just for Bells, Brian.
Yeah. But honestly, what we did was we went up there today, and I told Vicky, I said, we're going to eat breakfast, we're going to load up, and we're going to go up there. We're not taking anything up there. Just, we're going to reorganize. And that's what we did. Our other unit is just right around the corner. So we just pulled it over there, and we took like anything like the yard equipment as far as, rake, spoon, all that crap, and stuck it over there in the corner of the new one. And then we started just stacking stuff up from there, like seasonal stuff, like Christmas ornaments. Oh my God, Vicky's got something for every season, but it was boxed up. So we got all that in there. And then we took and rearranged everything along the walls of the big one. And now we've got room to where like stuff that we're not going to be using for the next three weeks, we're going to take it, put it up there in the open part of that. And then we're hiring some movers to come in and actually handle all the bedroom furniture, the bed, the love seat, the kitchen table, just, models, or, all that's going in there. And my big woodworking bench, it's got to go on that as well. So that's that's more to come, but we're almost there. She worked me like a Randy mule today.
Y'all had your issues with the work you had done with the house, the construction. Well, y'all had your issues,
you had some communication problems.
Yeah, a few. Yeah, just a little
So,
bit.
y'all just need to take a breath because it's going to be even worse moving.
Yep.
Fingers are crossed. That's the biggest thing. And, you know, a lot of this as well. But I already know, you know, once we're going to get everything up there. I have already know that we're going to, I'm going to have to build a 12 by 12 storage shed out in the backyard.
Build? Hell, you can buy that son of a bitch.
I'm not buying. I am not buying one of them things. I can build one a hell of a lot cheaper than I can buy one for.
Yeah, I'm too
They're
old.
pretty pricey these days.
You got all the woodworking tools anyway, so you might as well build it.
There you go, bro. Mm-hmm. I mean, I'm an old
that shit.
I don't know. I'm 63, fixing to be 63. I can still build with I can sling a nail gun good as anybody.
Lord, you're almost dead. Damn.
What you know?
Oh, I thought I was muted.
Oh, he's breathing?
That's elderly abuse.
I got a 2-car garage out here. I got a 14 by 16 office out here off my garage. I got a side deck off my house. I got a back deck off my house. I got a front deck off my house. And I was over 60 years old when I built all that shit.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I can throw. I mean, I got a. I mean, you got to look at what I did before I got. You know, that's all I did in high school. I mean, I framed houses and
That's
built.
what I did in high school too with Dad.
Yeah, my next door neighbor was a framer. He had a framing crew, and shoot, man, I was a nail driving. When I first started with him, you know, I was like, I can drive nails. And he's like, no, it ain't that easy, son. You're going to pay your dues. And I did my fair
Especially when
share.
that nail gun swings down out of the ceiling.
That was
right in the part.
That was before nail guns. That's when you wore a nail.
Oh, I remember them days too.
Yeah, that's when your nail gun was a belt wrapped around your behind.
That's right. But I thought, you know, I was automatically going, you know, when I went on a framing crew, you know, I thought that's what I'm going to do. So,
okay.
No, what you're going to do, you're going to hand us the lumber. Well, I want to be the guy that's the cut man. No, you ain't smart enough to be the cut man yet. And I learned that. And I learned that very quickly. And I worked my way up. And next thing I know, I'm up there on top of the rafters, you know, nailing stuff. And I finally figured out the smart man is the guy that is the cut man.
Yes.
The cut man is the smartest man in that crew.
Yes.
And you know how you tell a cut man on a crew? Right there.
Not really.
He usually looked like this.
He missing the finger?
Yeah, or he looked like this. Yeah, that's the cut man in the crew. And that's how he's the smartest one, even though he's missing a couple of digits. He's the cut man, and he's the smartest guy.
Yeah, my brother's missing 2 of his.
Because when you say, you know, you call out a measurement and an angle, it better be right. If it ain't right, it's coming back after it goes from that cut man up to because you're the grunt. The grunt is what I was, and I had to hand that up to him, to the nail guys. And if it wasn't right, he'd sling it back down. But 9 times out of 10, it was right. I'd say 100% of the time it was right. But when I wanted to learn how to cut stuff, no, I got a lot of stuff thrown back at me. I was like, oh God! But I learned quick.
Yep.
I learned quick.
And what I hate worse than anything was put black paper down the corners.
And probably that's where you learn most of your most colorful language too.
Yeah.
Jim says that's when you learned you had a 4th name, Fred. It was Gopher.
Yeah, Gopher.
Yeah.
Or hey, you. Mine was usually hey, you little shit.
Yep.
Right. Either that or hey, dumbass. I heard that a lot.
Down on a 2-story roof over on the side of one of these mountains in Texas. And we were putting the black paper down, and the boss says, Donnie, just step on the green caps and you won't fall off this thing. I was walking across there like my business and paying no attention, getting them green caps, and all of a sudden I was on the way down to the ground.
Yeah. Shoot, boy, I tell you. And I mean, I packed my nail apron that I've had. God, I'll be 63 in March. So I know I was framing when I was 14, 15 years old. That would have been almost 40 something years ago. I've still got the same nail apron and belt. Still got my E-swing finger mauler. That is a waffle head that is probably really ain't hardly no waffles on the end of it no more because it's about slick as owl shit.
That's what I have.
Yeah, big E-swing 20 ouncer. No, I can swing the shit out of that thing.
It's I know it's metal shafted.
Mm-hmm.
And it gets thin. It's kind of long.
Yeah.
You didn't swing that 16 ounce camera. You use that big one.
Yeah.
I've got my dad's. I mean, I remember this hand. I was knee high to a grasshopper, and it's just an old wooden handled ball peen hammer, and that one stays in my truck for
safety,
checking tire pressure. And
what's up, Tim Columns?
I had to let somebody use it. We was putting the pin in the front of the truck so he could pull start me. And it was one of the maintenance guys down at the Savannah airport, and I had to call the operator and tell him, get my hammer. And I said, it wouldn't be no big deal. I said, it ain't nothing but a ball peen hammer, but that's my daddy's hammer. And the maintenance guy was all pissed. It was like, it's just a hammer. He said, it's not just a hammer. It's his dad's ball peen hammer, and his dad is dead. Oh.
I was, when we were up in the attic today, bringing all the stuff out of the attic, I looked at there was a metal craftsman toolbox. And I told Vicky, I said, that's what my brother gave me for my graduation present, was a craftsman toolbox, metal. He bought it at Sears. And it's still, I mean, I opened it up and I was just like, wow. And then, and part of some of my tools and stuff that I got, he gave me what was in there. He gave me that. He gave me a Craftsman finishing hammer, which was a small, smaller than my E-swing. He bought me that. He knew something that I didn't ahead of time, which was he knew I was going to work with my hands a pretty good bit.
Your brother's a book guy and you're a hammer guy.
Yeah, and whenever he needs, something fixed, repaired, started.
Whenever you need something red, you call your brother.
Yeah, when I need something red, I need you to proofread this for me.
That's one of the first things when I open up something that I got to put together, and it don't have pictures in it. I tell my wife, how the fuck am I going to put this together? It don't have any pictures in it.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Those instructions are overrated. I thought instructions and model kits were just to protect the table, from, red tube
glue and paint.
Yeah.
That's not what they're for.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Doing it wrong.
Yeah.
You remember these drills?
That's just like when you look up in the aircraft manual and there's no pictures to go along with what it's telling you to do. How the hell am I supposed to do this?
Donnie, I got one. I ain't got
When
a.
you get that, you just put it together however, and if the feds ask, go like, hey.
Yeah, and then if you got any
I'll get it
extra
for the
parts, you just go and
crate.
pull them away. Donnie, I ain't got one exactly like that. I've got a little smaller one that's got the wheel. You know, it's got the geared wheel on it. I seen that in one of my toolboxes this afternoone. I was like, wow. But it's one of the little hand crank ones.
Well, I didn't. What did he show?
Hand crank drill.
That old.
Oh,
that old.
Damn! I ain't seen one of those since I was in shop last. And
That's my granddad Griffin's. So you know how old this sucker is.
Oh yeah. You know what I have got, Donnie? I've already got it boxed up, but if I think about it when we get up yonder, I'll pull it out. I have an old block plane. It's a 12-inch block plane.
I got one of them too.
That my dad had, and I've carried that thing around with me for years, and I'm gonna fix it. I'm gonna clean it up and get it not into using. I mean, I've got a planer. Damn it! Why does it keep doing that?
And I got one of them planers where you use to take the edge off a door frame so it won't close and open like it's supposed to.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
That belongs to Granddad.
That's probably going to be one of the first things I'm probably, once we get moved, I have promised Vicki, we're going to buy her a new desk. This desk right here that I'm on currently right now, it has followed me about 3 or 4 houses, and it's an old, I think I bought this from Service Merchandise. I mean, that's how old it is. But it's about to fall apart. So this one isn't going to make it up there, but we're going to buy, I think we're going to buy Vicki a new desk for her office. And then I'm going to build me a new desk for my model car room. Kind of got some ideas, but I'm going to incorporate, paint racks and stuff like that on there.
I always got things laying out there in the garage. People ask, what in the world is that, Don? And then they walk in my wife's press shack.
Tim K, if you love Service Merchandise, what was it called before Service Merchandise? I know. Let's see if he can. Let me see if I can outwit
Service Merchandise.
What was it before Service? What was it? What was the store's name before it was Service Merchandise?
damn, I know that.
Mm-hmm.
The India Training Company? What?
Montgomery Wards? Nope. Montgomery Ward was Kmart, I believe.
No.
Sears.
No,
it wasn't Sears either. It was Montgomery Ward was somebody else.
Hudson's?
Nope.
Montgomery Ward's been Montgomery Ward's ever since I was hatched. On the East Coast.
Tick tock. Nobody's hit it yet. I'm trying to remember. Yeah, I remember Montgomery Ward.
Mm-hmm.
I know everybody it was a spinoff of something. I can't remember what that was. Let's see who we got here. Nothing there. We have Service Merchandise.
first microwave mom and dad ever bought was Montgomery Ward.
Wow.
Really?
And that thing was freaking ginormous.
Yeah, they were.
Service Merchandise was Zimmerman, right? I
Nope,
mean, not the name, but that's the guy that founded it.
I think you're right there, Dan. Service Merchandise. Let's see. Tim K has got something. Service Merchandise had those vacuum tubes that suck. Yep, they did.
They did
just kind of like the Service Merchandise when you would buy something, say at a counter, they had the little tubes, little suction tubes that you would put the order in. They'd stick it in a little tube and it would suck it, and it'd go, suck the tube with the order.
Drive through.
Yep, exactly like that, and it would send it back to the back, and then 10 minutes later here would come it would either come via the tube, or if it was something bigger, that would fit in that, they'd come out there pushing it on a cart.
Huh. I don't think I've ever been to a service merchandise.
I remember one. I remember going to one when I was a kid.
Oh, but you know what? I recognize the logo though.
Mm-hmm. Service merchandise, and nobody's even hitting around it. Was better known. Nope. Service merchandise was better known as Elman's.
Elman's.
I never heard of that.
ELLMANS. They were really. I remember Brent. Yeah, we had a Ben Franklin there. So we had Five and Dime. We had that around here. I remember Woolworths, Woolco.
Yeah,
I remember Woolworths.
Yeah,
Roses.
We never had a Roses around here.
Really?
Nope, we did not. We had Woolworths and Woolco.
Buy model kits at Roses.
Yeah, I remember. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Service merchandise acquired Elman's. It says
We had a Harker Mars.
Yeah.
1920 or no? When was it?
The service merchandise building is still here in
85. Yeah.
85. Yeah.
I don't remember Elman's either. I was a little too young then.
Yeah. Reason I remember Elman's, my brother, which my brother's 8 years older than I am. That's where he bought his wife's engagement ring that Christmas. He proposed to her. I remember.
DJ Corvette stores around here.
Then we had belt collars.
Who remembers S&H grain stamps?
Oh yeah, I got them.
I remember S&H.
Remember
from the A&P grocery store every Friday night.
Yep. And then you take them. You collected all your books, and then you went down there. And how many of y'all was the liquor of the stamps? I wouldn't. They tasted like shit.
I think my sister did that.
I got smart. I'd go wet a rag, and I'd just drag them across the rag with that wet rag, and I'd stick them down in there. That was my job. I got paid $2 a week, but that included putting the stamps in the book, cutting the grass.
So you got $2 a week to get a stamp record, huh?
No, it wasn't. That wasn't all. You didn't let me finish. I was the stamp putter inner. I was the dog feeder. I was the grass cutter. I was the cow feeder. What else was it? Chicken feeder, hog feeder.
Feeder. Feeder. Okay.
Feeder. Yeah, I had to go feed them.
And how much would you give to go back to them days, Fred?
I'd give $1 million. I really would. I look back on those, and I was just like, you know what? I turned out pretty good, I think. Yeah, but I would. I go by our old home place every now and then, just ride by there when I'm on my way home. If I want to, detour off the traffic of the 4-lane, I'll cut through our old home place, which it's not there anymore. When Dad sold it, we had 50 acres. We had 25-acre pasture in the front, 25-acre pasture in the back, but our house was right in the middle of it. And when Dad sold it, he sold it to a concrete company out of Tallapoosa, Georgia. They wanted to put a concrete company here in the county that we're in, and that's the guy that bought it come out, and he turned it into he kept the house, stayed there for a while. Right before Dad passed away, he was like, let's ride by the old house. We went out to eat one day, and Dad, let's ride by the old house. We pulled up out there, and the guy that was he was kind of the superintendent of the plant. he seen us drive out there, and he's like, "What's this guy? Who is this?" So we went out there, and of course, Daddy got out and started walking around, and he told him, he said, "This used to be my place." And he said, "Oh, you Mr. Henry?" Yeah. Yeah. Mr. Davis told me all about you. So, oh man, I got to see it one last time.
Yep. Them were the good old days.
Yeah, it was good. It's good now. I sit back and think of all those drunken Saturday mornings. I'd go out with my buddies partying. I'd come in at about crack of dawn. Daddy'd be like, "We got hay to cut." Huh?
Oh yeah, I don't miss working on the farm at all.
Yeah,
I don't either.
Man, I'd be riding.
I'd tell my parents, like, the best thing I learned about working on the farm is I don't want to be a farmer.
Yep, that's what Daddy.
Right.
Baling hay is one of the hardest.
Once we
baling it, throwing it, storing it, milking 150 cows, shoveling manure, kiss my ass.
Y'all do all that and then put in 75 acres of tobacco during the summer.
Yeah. We had our farm, and then my uncle on my mother's side, or my mother's sister's husband, which is still my uncle, he had 100 acres down the road from us, and he had 4 chicken houses and pasture land. Oh my God. And it was just like he had 4 chicken houses, which were 300 foot long, and they would bring in, he had it set up to where the chickens would grow in stages. They would have they'd bring in chicks, and then by the time they would fill them up, and then this one was already filled up, so they're about halfway grown. And then by the time, but it was just like every 3 months is what I think was the growing process it took to go from chicks to fully grown chickens. And then we'd get that phone call from our aunt and be like, "Get the boys over here. We got to, who was it? I can't remember. Kegel Produce is coming to pick up the chicks," and they'd drive a tractor trailer out there. And God almighty, we'd be there at 5 o'clock in the morning, and that truck would already be sitting there. I don't know what time it would get there, but it'd be there at 5 o'clock in the morning, and they'd be setting the crates down with a forklift, and we'd just go through there, and you get about 1, 2, 3, 4. You could get 8 chickens in each hand. I mean, in 2 hands. You get 4 in this hand, 4 in this hand. And all you do, you just go down through there and you just start grabbing legs. And you put 4 legs in this one, or 2 legs in this one, 2 legs. And you just go down through there and you just shove them down. And then all you could get in a crate was 8 chickens. So you just get 8, you stuff them down there, you stuff them in. And I was the first time we ever started putting them in there, I was trying to be gentle with them. And my uncle just looked at me and went, "You ain't got to be gentle with them. If you break a leg, they're going to die anyhow." I was just like, "Oh, okay." But you didn't want to kill them. But he said, if even if they break a wing or something like that, it's okay. They're going for, to be harvested. So if you just cram them down in there, close the lid, and go on. So you had to work, fast. But I hated that. And then you get a rest and you go back to our farm, and we would work on the farm, and the next day, it'd be the next month, it'd be like, "Guess what? We got to clean this chicken house out." We'd have to go through, scrape all the sawdust out of it, and get a new fresh bed down, because I got another load of fresh chicks coming in. When you got finished with that, then you had to go to the third.
Yes, he is, TMK.
Yes, Tim, I'm talking about choking chickens.
Hey, Chuckster.
Somebody had to choke them.
Yeah, thank you. I tell you what,
Marlon.
But Donnie, you're right. I would not give him. wouldn't take $1 million for doing all that.
Yeah, it says I purchased a Marlin 9mm carbon semi-auto.
Well, my childhood wasn't that great because my dad was
on sale at Service Merchandise. Wow.
I enjoyed my time on the farms and shit.
Yeah, I did too. Again, I feel like that's really what made me, made me what I am today.
I didn't enjoy my nights running through the woods and briar patches with the novel.
Yeah.
But
cutting and splitting firewood on the hottest day in July. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
The worst part I hated.
I've been outside cutting firewood on Christmas Day in my shorts, so because Mama was gonna have a fire. You bet your ass on Christmas Day she was gonna have.
Now where I grew up, if the firewood wasn't stacked wall to wall, floor to ceiling by October, you can freeze to death.
Mm-hmm. Or going off with your buddies and coming in real late one night and trying to sneak in, and you thought you were getting past Mama's clothesline. No, you forget that clothesline there, especially when you're drunk. So, you come through there, then you're like running. Next thing you know, that damn clothesline.
That's something
that's clean. That is
I was really young when Mom and Dad had a clothesline. Really young, and it was on the back behind the shed, so I didn't have to worry about it.
Yeah, ours was out there close to what we call the lane, which was actually a little narrow pathway between the front pasture and the back pasture, because what separated the clothesline was a garden. That was another thing. Daddy always told us. He's like, well, how come y'all don't plant yourself a garden? I was like, Daddy, I can go to Walmart, I can go to Food Giant, I can get whatever I want with minimal effort. I said, do you remember them 5 rows of butter beans every summer I had to sit and pick? You remember that 10 rows of corn that I had to help?
No, he don't remember. He didn't pick them. You did.
No, that's right. Mm-hmm.
He had you out there being a slave driver.
Because once we got all the corn cut, and then it got to be fall, we'd have to cut all the corn stalks and throw them in the truck, carry them to the feed mill. They'd grind them up, and then we'd be feeding a cow out to slaughter. That usually the first cold spell was around October, November. Then we'd slaughter a cow, and that was keep us through the meat through usually we'd slaughter a cow and we'd slaughter a hog. And that was, oh God, man. Because I know we'd slaughter a hog, and we would usually half it with my aunt down the road. And oh my God. And she loved cracklings. Chitlins and cracklings, yes. Yep. And we would boil them damn thing. Oh my God, Mama boiled them in the house one time. She never did that again. Yeah, she boiled them in the house.
What the hell was that?
I was training. I got a chitlin story. I don't know if I've told this or not. I was in over the road training for driving, and my trainer was about my age, a few years older than me, but just a good old country black guy. And we trucking down the road one day, and he's over there passed out in the jump seat. That's how well he was training me. He was sleeping, and he woke up from a dead ass sleep. I smell chitlins. I looked over at him. I said, "You got to be freaking kidding me right now, right?" No, I smell chitlins. And I said, "Well, look out there in front of us. You see that bull wagon about half, 3/4 mile up there in front of us?" No, don't tell me that. Yeah, I said, you see it, don't you? I said, you smell shit. That's what you smell.
Oh, God.
He was sound. He was over there drooling. He was sleeping so good and woke up. I'm out. I smell chitlin.
I love to eat them, but I could not be in the house.
I ain't touching them.
Yeah, I won't.
Mom cooked, I had to be somewhere else.
Yeah. Tim, I seen where Tim came. Which half did we get? We got the good half.
I don't know if they still have it, but there was a small town not far from me that's still here in the CSRA area. They used to have the chitlin strut every year.
Mm-hmm.
That's all they did was go out there and cook them up some chitlin.
You know how
y'all ever watched Triple D, the Diners, Drive-Ins, and Dives?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He went to a place up in right up the road here in Lexington. That's what they specialized in.
Mm-hmm.
And oh yeah, he wasn't thrilled about eating those. You could see it. He was like, when she was cooking them, she was like, "Yep." He was like, "Yep, that's a chitlin."
Yep, that's chitlin.
What about the mountain oysters?
Yeah.
Yeah, I've had a few of them.
Gross.
You ever seen you know what a chitlin rock is?
A chitlin rock?
Chitlin rock.
Like a cow pie?
No. My aunt, she had about 5 chitlin. She called them a chitlin rock, and what it was a river rock, and it was about I'd say it's about the size of it's a little bit smaller than a baseball, but it was a smooth river rock that she found. Of course, in a river. But when you were cleaning chitlins, that's how you cleaned them out. First thing you would do is you took.
Oh, that was actually the turd that was in it.
No, it's a rock. It's a freaking rock. But what you would do is when you were cleaning them, or after I remember she would and then she showed me how to do this. But you took that chitlin, which is nothing but a gut, and you stick a water hose in it, and you get it blowed out, and you're blowing what's in it out. And you took that rock, and as you pushed it in there, you push the rock in, which is real smooth, but you put the hose on the other end, and what it would do, you took the gut, put the rock in, took the hose, and you closed it and clamped down on it, and it would push that rock. Hydraulic pressure the water would push that rock down through there, cleaning that gut cavity out. And then once it blowed out the other end, you had another rock right there, and you just keep doing that until you started getting clean water out of it. And
don't need to read what Tim K said.
This is an amazing model car stream. Tim, you can learn. Would you like, Tim? I would love to write an article about cleaning chitlins for you for the next Scale Model Enthusiast edition. This will be a good way to finish the year for the 4th one. Got Farms Model Car Garage.
Farms Model Car Garage.
Oh my God. Yep, we made our own sausage too, Dutch do. As my mama used to say, we used everything on the hog but the grunt or the squeal.
All right. It's done.
It's done.
I don't want to hear no comments on how long this took because I really didn't work on it that much.
How long have you worked on this, Dan?
Let's just say I picked this up at Modelrama last May as a $5 rebuilder.
Oh my God. Really?
She's finally done.
Been working on it as long as I've known him.
Put him on the big screen. Let's see it. Oh, he is on the big screen. Duh.
Anyway, it's the Revell Lowrider kit. I recommend if anybody is going to build this, get your front and rear bumpers and hood fitted before you do any painting.
Mm-hmm.
It had some old issues. Got a really cool set of lights, though. Look how clear those are.
I was about to say, those lights are clear as clear.
I actually checked them to make sure the lenses were in there because I couldn't believe how shiny they were. But anyway, it's done. And since Fafa's not here, I'm going to auction this off to the lowest bidder.
We're going to start at what is the starting bid at?
We'll start at $10.
Amanda said she got
to work your way down.
I said lowest bidder.
Lowest bidder. Hey, give
away Jeff's car. We're going to do it cheap.
Let me hear it 5. Let me hear 5. Let me hear. Give me 4. Give me 4. Give me 4. Give me 2. Give me 2. Give me 2. Give me 2. Okay.
Now I gotta find it.
And we got a new bidder in the house. He has $1.
I'm gonna have to.
Can I get a fit? Can I get a
I'm
fit?
gonna have to call him tomorrow and ask him what the.
Remember, this kit got its name because he didn't like the color, he didn't like the wheels, and he didn't like the stance.
Did
read what Brendan just put up.
Did his apartment mom pass away? Did y'all know?
I have no idea.
I didn't know anything about that.
I don't remember him saying anything about it.
Oh, Brandon, you son of a bitch! He's on.
Lance has got the bid at $1.298. I bid a farthing. I'm down to 64 cents. Okay.
It's beer 30.
It's more than beer 30 for me because I think what I'm fixing to go do, I'm fixing to go take a bath and go in here and hit my recliner.
Bath?
Yeah, I ain't took a bath.
That's
It's Saturday. It's Saturday night, and I ain't took a bath yet.
That's
a bath.
Portion of his
grown
stream.
man takes a bath.
Maybe.
Hey, they pay good on OnlyFans for that.
Normally, I take showers, but I tell you what, I'm kind of like
I said, what the hell is gendering baths?
What did Dirt? Wait a minute. What did Dirt just say?
I said, who is gendering baths? Who says a grown man can't take a bath?
Well, Dirt, I'm trying not to say what I normally would say. I'm fixing to go wash my ass. Ding! There's a quarter. There's
said
a quarter.
A grown man taking a bath. I said it.
Oh, God.
Yeah, so there.
So you owe me $1 then.
$1.
Gendering
$1.
bath.
Not gendering
Shame.
a bath. Men don't take baths.
Sure they do. Why do they have bathrooms all across
Last time I took a bath, we didn't have power for a couple of days. So I had to boil some water in the turkey fryer and dump it in the tub so I can wash my ass. That's
I
the
didn't
only time I'm
realize your
taking a
Audi
bath.
turned into an innie when you take a bath.
You turn into a what?
I didn't realize your Audi turns into an innie when you take a bath.
We're about to
If the water's cold enough. If the
later.
water's cold enough.
If I do what Tim K says right there, bathe off in the backyard, yeah, it might be. Speaking of being cold, y'all know it's going to get cold down here in Georgia tomorrow, right?
Yeah, Texas too.
Yeah, it's supposed to get down into they said it's going to be no higher. It's going to be no higher than freezing tomorrow, which will be 32. It was 70 degrees today. So, and then
we'll be higher than freezing, but
No,
not much.
it's supposed to be a lot warmer than that.
tomorrow.
Yeah.
That's what.
Yeah, they said it's going to be 31 here tomorrow and it's supposed to snow.
Sunday.
That's what we had.
56 tomorrow. 56 tomorrow.
Okay. Well, maybe I might have. Wait a minute. Let me see. Currently in downtown Hiram, Georgia, is 59 and partly cloudy. Sunday. Where is the Sunday? There it is. How about the daily? There we go. How about the hourly?
A low is 35, a high 62 tomorrow.
Tomorrow. Ooh, shoot. Tomorrow morning at 8 a.m., it'll be about the time I'll get up. It'll be 37, no higher than the 40s. Monday will be, let me see what time 0400 is going to be. Oh, my God.
Oh, God, Lance. Why would you send me that?
Monday at 4 a.m. is going to be 28 degrees. Man.
Ooh.
Yeah,
That ain't as bad as it was a couple weeks
72 on
ago.
Thursday.
Isn't that the
And we had
truth?
snow this morning.
Yeah. Oh God. I guess I
Well,
gotta
over
get
24 hours.
guess I gotta
And during that super cold snap, I began to realize that with my heat pump, when it went into frost mode, the temperature was dropping in the house like 3 or 4 degrees. And it's only really gotten cold once or twice since I've had my heat pump put in. But it's never been that cold and that damp. So it was constantly going into defrost mode. And I already had problems with the install, and I contacted the company, and they come out here and finally realized they wired my 30 amp and 60 amp coming out of my breaker, going into the breaker into the handling unit backwards. They didn't redo the drain line. There's a bunch of shit they didn't do that they said they were going to do. And the drain line clogged up, but it wasn't running out. It was running
back in. Yeah.
back in, and it filled up the crossover duct
Hey, God.
between the two trailer halves.
Mm-hmm.
That cost me $1,500 damn dollars. It was full of water. Dude said he stuck his knife in it and water just poured out of it.
Mm-hmm.
Well, anyways, I had my annual maintenance just this week, and I was telling them the signal wire that tells the compressor to go into defrost mode was there, but the wire that goes from the compressor to the air handler had never been hooked up. Never. I was like, "You sure it didn't wear?" He said, "No, come out here." He said, "Look," he said, "this is clean," and he said, "This is clean." He said, "This has never ever been hooked up." So there was no signal going to the air handler to tell the air strips, the heating strips, to kick on when it went into defrost mode. Like, well, no damn wonder the son of a bitch run for an hour and a half straight and didn't warm up the house. That company that done my install, the biggest one here in the local CSRA area, and the salesman was phenomenal. He took the time on Christmas Eve when he was at home with his family to talk to me for 30 minutes to an hour, explaining to me why I had to buy a whole new system and couldn't just rebuild my A-coil. And, you know, and then he come out here, just completely explained everything, you know, the difference in you know, pricing for redoing a whole system. And, you know, just, he was very thorough, answered all my questions, and went above and beyond. And I actually had to contact him about 8 months in and told him they've been out here 4 times. I said, I'm calling you because of my trust in you. I said, but this is my last phone call. I said, after this phone call, y'all can come get this piece of shit out of my house. And they had 4 techs out here in about 2 hours.
God.
And it was because when it kicked into heat mode, it was vibrating like hell.
Mm-hmm.
And all that's going to do is just create a leak.
Yep.
If you hear it vibrating, something is going to, it's going to have a shorter lifespan.
Mm-hmm.
And they come out here, they fix that issue. And yeah, I'm so disappointed in my install. It's not even funny.
I'm kind of looking forward there. The house that we're moving to has got a heat pump, which I'm used to heat pump. We have lived in this house for 13 years, and it's got a furnace. It's got a gas furnace, and it's just, we just have a dry heat here, and it just dries us out. So, but you know, having a heat pump is going to be a welcome relief.
The heat pump lowered my power bill. Of course, I went from a 10 SEER, which was good 25 years ago when I bought this blade. Well, 20 years ago. to a 14 seer, and it dropped my power bill by an average of $80 a month.
And two, we got a fireplace. Well, we got a fireplace here. We never used it because it's gas. It was a gas log fireplace. This one has got the radiant heat fireplace, which it's got the little, looks like a fireplace, but it's just got glowing rods behind it that, but it still has a fan that produces heat out of the fireplace. So
Yeah.
kinda
I want a
like
wood burning stove. That's what I want.
I just really don't want nothing. Yeah, we don't really want nothing that's going to dry the heat, dry the air out more. So that's the reason my hands, I'm not a hand model, as you can tell. Look at that.
Well, one thing I can tell you, going to electric heat and with a heat pump, before it gets cold, like when they're telling you in 2 days it's going to get cold, you better run that heat pump while you're home.
Yeah.
Because you don't want a phone call at 4 or 5 o'clock in the morning when you ain't home and your wife is bitching because the smoke alarm is going off. Because all the dust that gets on the coil, it's going to smoke up.
Yeah.
And stink.
And stink. Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
I got that phone call from my mom and my wife, and they thought the
house was on fire.
The home alarm system smoke detector was going off.
Oh, wow.
And it was the regular smoke detectors going off.
Oops.
Fred's not a hand model. Well, I guess I'm canceling my OnlyFans. Well, dang, I just lost a subscriber. Brandon, I'll do better. I promise. I'll show you my feet. How about that? I know I'm a pretty good feet model.
Oh, God, no.
Well, guys, my daughter came in this morning at 2 o'clock, so I'm fixing to say good night.
I'm fixing to be right behind you, Donnie. Good to see you, brother. Good.
Take care, everybody. Glad you're doing. Glad you feeling better, getting at the bench.
Yeah, and I'm gonna do my last chemo Thursday, so I'll be down for about a week, maybe 2 weeks.
Yeah. Well, keep you in our thoughts and prayers, brother.
All right.
Yep.
Take care.
Yeah, take care, too, man.
Bye, everybody in chat.
See you, Donnie.
All right.
See you.
What did he say? Have a salesman come out and show you
we
different
got,
prices.
and then there was 9. Well, I'm fixing to make it an even 8. I'm fixing to go follow Mr. Donnie. I'm fixing to go out in the backyard and bathe in the bird feeder. How about that?
Yeah.
No, actually, who was that?
You're gonna splash around in the dirty feathers, huh?
Yeah.
DMG, they didn't offer me anything like that. Tell me nothing about the price going up. I mean the system, as far as doing what they said it was going to do and save me, what it's going to save me is that it's done that. It's done exactly that. But it was funny, because when I called him, and he called me back, and we was talking about financing. I guess a lot of people that live in mobile homes, they probably they ain't got the best of credit, because he said something about my credit, as far as being able to finance it. And I said, I do got a $10,000 personal line of credit. I said, but I'd prefer not to use it. And he just went, oh, okay. I said, especially if I can get 0%. He said, oh yeah, it'll be 0%. Yeah, I said, yeah, because my personal line of credit's got interest.
Yeah, revolving at that. All right, gentlemen, y'all have a great rest of the evening, a great week.
All right.
All right, Pat.
All right, y'all take care. If y'all get cold this weekend, don't tell nobody I told you so.
It'll be Monday morning.
That's right.
Tuesday morning.
All right, everybody in chat. Good to see everybody.
All right, Fred.
All right, Pappy. Hope you get feeling better, Noah.
Working on it, buddy.
Fred. Good seeing you, man.
Yeah,
bro.
same here, there. Later, y'all.
Later.
T2, what's up, bro?
What's going on, guys?
Hey, Terry.
Hey, Terry.
I've been watching y'all for a little bit. Y'all just full house.
What's going on, Terry?
I was actually I think in here earlier, but for some reason, as we were driving going to get something to eat, and internet wasn't real good, I guess.
Gotcha. Yeah.
Yeah, Andrew popped in for a minute, and we were full, but
yeah,
by the time I went over, I was gonna move somebody out for a minute, and
yeah. Well, I mean, it ain't no big deal to me. I mean, I know everybody, I guess, deserves to have a time in. You know what I mean? So yeah, it don't bother me. I'll sit there and listen to it, but I will say this to you, Brian. Your ass ain't never been knee high to a fucking grasshopper.
well, when I popped out,
Can we get a
even when you was a damn kid, you was probably a foot taller than everybody else.
Ted, can we get Terry on the roster there?
Oh, on the invoice?
Yep.
Yeah. Got to add Terry 2 to your invoice.
There you go.
There, I just put some clear on that. I put satin on it though because I don't want the shiny.
Let's see it, Darren.
Looks like shit.
Oh.
No, it actually looks more flat.
I always
now.
forget I can go to the screen. Oh yeah.
Like I said, this is gonna be a shelf build. That's all.
What did you use for the satin clear?
Just Vallejo satin.
Oh, okay.
I just got. I mean, I'm not touching it, but that stuff dries up so doggone quick. But it looks pretty good.
It's a water based. It don't take it long.
No, I want to finish this model up this week, so did that and.
Yes, he is DMG, and he's working on a model too.
Getting his driver in there.
He got Papa Z driving.
That's right.
Did you see that Papa Z? Show it again.
I got his one arm now on the steering wheel. I've got to get the passenger one out the window, bring it down a little bit so he's got the.
Yeah. You're resting on the door sill there.
That's right. Yeah.
Yeah, cool.
Yeah, I got those skull people from a dude who does some 3D printing, obviously.
Nice.
Yeah, they were.
Papa Z always sends out a skeleton. Matter of fact, let me see. Let me go back and see if I can.
I've got mine. Here's mine from Papa Z. He's giving out the.
Yeah, there he is.
I got to go back. I got to go back. I got one for you, Darren. I think I got this, but I got this one before you come along. Let me see photos.
I got to make a hat for him too. Yeah.
I was actually
put a beard on you.
I got a picture of this coming out of Savannah.
Oh, I know what you're talking about.
And I sent it to Fred. I texted Fred.
Thanks, Chester.
You ain't gonna believe I saw Papa Z today. And he's like, "What? Really?" And I sent him this. Where is it? Where are you?
Anatomically correct.
Let's see. Where are you at?
There's the anatomically correct right there. Let me back it up and get it over there.
Where the hell is it? Where is it?
Food with this stuff in so long.
Photos.
We'll be right back after this commercial.
I will say, while I was watching, I went through a couple of commercials.
Yeah. That's so we can make that 72 cents, you know.
Nice. Some night we just need we need to have a Papa Z.
Oh, I didn't. I
skull
didn't,
show. What these guys can do.
I didn't post that. I was looking on Bookface, and I didn't post
Is Rhonda doing some modeling back there?
She is.
That is.
My model is.
She's working on that 66 GT.
I'm waiting. My model's in the dehydrator.
Yeah, she's got the body in the dehydrator.
Is that the GT350 one?
Yeah.
Black and gold. That's what's always a nice kit to do.
Yeah, that's the one that got messed up before Acme, and then I throwed it in the pond, and the pond wouldn't take the paint off, and then put it in alcohol, and it finally come off. So it's black and black primer right now. She's gonna do I think she's still gonna do emerald green over black to kind of get a darker metallic green.
Okay,
there it is. I finally found it. I forgot I didn't post it to Bookface.
So I'm still fooling around with this high roller Chevy Love. I have some questions to all you guys. Now, any of y'all that do a rustic.
Here you go, Darren.
All right, let's see.
A rustic look or something that's been in the mud. What do y'all use to actually make your mud?
Mud.
I like to use real quick a little bit of this. If you want mud buildup, this, and then sprinkle some baking soda, and then add some brown washes and stuff to it, and color it up.
Yeah,
So
I'll have to color it up. I was just wondering because what I want it to stick.
Right.
So
yeah, put down some of that gel super glue, and then just sprinkle.
Now you gotta look. You gotta look because see in his hand is a bunny rabbit, and he's wearing bunny rabbit ears.
That's what I thought. And it looks like, what the hell's it down on? It looks like he got sushi or something down there too.
No, that's a storage container down there on the.
It is with a strap, isn't it?
Yeah. He's just strapped in.
That gives me an idea.
Ran into Papa Z coming out of Savannah. What?
But yeah, Terry, I use that super glue gel, put it in spots, and then just take some baking soda and take it in your fingers and
sprinkle it on there, and then
that's a good idea. That's a good idea. Yeah, that's a really good idea.
So it looks like clumpy mud.
Yeah,
and add your color to it.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna try it. I've got it sitting on the wheels and everything. Got the body and the cab sitting on it. And I've got the interior pretty much mudded up with some brown paint on some tan. And the motor's sitting here, actually ready to go in. I got the radiator, bumpers, and all that stuff I need to put on. But it's pretty close. But I want to get some actual mud, some mud on it.
You can take and put. That's a great idea because you could take and put it on a toothpick and where the thing up at the bottom of the fender well, drag your toothpick up. Yeah, that's a great idea, man.
Because with that gel makes a little pile instead of just running super glue. Then it collects the baking soda.
That's freaking phenomenal.
Hey, Boston.
So Terry, they also have this AK interactive diorama paint.
Yeah.
But they have all kinds of different ones, so you got to find which one will work for that.
Yeah.
But that's what I used last time when I had to do that.
Okay.
And it's a pretty good sized jar for $10, $15.
Okay. So it's pretty much wet in the jar.
So the one I used was the like an airway runway paint. So it was more matte, but they have concrete, they have like dirt road, I think mud bogging. They have a bunch of different types now.
Is that like with the train section stuff?
No, it's more miniature
Okay.
product.
Okay.
But it'll it'll still work.
Yeah, I'm gonna get it figured out. Like I say, I got it sitting down here on the bench. I've hung a light up here, fluorescent 5500 LED light right here, and it's about to freaking blind me. So I need to either get it up over my head or I need to get it down closer to the bench where it's not. Oh, don't know. See how much it affects. It affects. Yeah. See how bright it is when I turn it off. Turn it on. Changes.
Yeah.
Just gonna leave it off. Looks like dark in here now.
Back on screen. Am I still backstage?
Who?
Oh, okay. So I am on screen then.
Yeah, that
I
beer
was
you got in here.
backstage for a little while. I come back down from taking a shit, and I was backstage for some reason.
What's that shirt say? I bang girls that look like Mack trucks. Oh, built like a Mack truck.
Bill, like Bill.
My
Bill,
bad.
like
I am. I am. I'm big, white, and I don't start well in the cold. Just like a Mac.
Oh yeah. I'll be glad to get this one through so I can move on to something else. Because I definitely need to get back on Mopar.
Yeah, that was it. Your demon or duster that you were.
Yeah, my demon. Yeah, I need to get back on it.
On my phone, and my phone about died. I was upstairs.
Oops.
I can get the tab off of here without tearing this up. Yeah, I think I did pretty. I thought I'd done pretty good. I mean, I don't know about the mud itself, but I did the door handles and window cranks and all that in there.
Yeah.
Gear shift and all that stuff.
You know what? I need to pick that kit up yet.
It's a decent kit, I will say that. I still got to put the decals on the Speedo and all that, you know, and
Yeah,
I got to put the steering wheel in that. But that's finished. I'm happy with the way that turned out as far as the window cranks and the door handles. It at least makes it look better.
Yeah.
So, but I hadn't completed and put this motor and all this stuff in yet. I mean, it's in here, but I'm not wiring it or anything like that. So
That got a small block in it.
yeah, it's got a small block.
Wire it.
Nah, I mean, it was a 72-hour bill with Bruce and them over there. Bruce is Eclectic World and Jason and all of them. We were all doing it, and I almost had it finished, dropped it in the darn dirt, and I said, you know what? It's going to become a rustic. I'm not painting this again. So,
Anyway, guys, I got to go eat dinner. I will see you guys later.
all right, Josh, take care, buddy.
All right, I'll see you, buddy.
Well, I
Hey,
just got done
Gary,
doing with eating dinner.
do you remember Monogram when they did that love at one time called the Mojave Mule?
Remember it.
It was a long time ago.
Yeah.
But it had slotted wheels with it. And I think it was yellow on the box, yellow and black. This would have been probably in the late 70s, early 80s, somewhere in there.
Yeah, yeah.
That was kind of a cool kit. And actually, I think that one there, that's Revell Monogram, isn't it?
Yeah, this is a where's the box?
That's the same kit. They just did it in the High Roller.
Yeah, it's High Roller fit. I mean, they did that, and they did the High Roller Blazer and all that up there. So it is a Revell. Yeah. Yeah, it's a Revell.
I love
Looks
Truck.
like
Looks like
the
a cool
Twilight
kit.
version of the Brady Bunch. Yeah. You about right, A1.
Yeah.
One.
Yeah, no, none of us want to be Mr. Brady, though.
He was creepy.
Yeah.
Why not? His wife was kind of hot.
You know what Mr. Brady died of, don't you?
Yeah. Starts with an A.
Yeah.
AIDS?
Yes.
Yeah.
He was actually gay.
Yeah, he wasn't into Mrs. Brady, literally.
No.
Oh, wow.
Greg was, though.
Yeah, Greg was.
He was more into the farm.
Yeah, I think while Mr. Brady was gone, Greg was in the sack with her.
He was. That was
Well, I mean that. I mean,
Florence.
It was the same. It was the same way with what the hell was the show?
I can't do this right now. I got
Partridge Family.
No. Christina Applegate and
Oh
yeah.
Oh, really?
yeah, Christina Applegate. It was what the hell was that damn show?
Married with Children.
Married with
Children. Yeah. Yes. That old man was hitting that sexy young girl.
Mm-hmm.
Al Bundy was.
Yeah, Al Bundy. Yeah.
Yeah,
What the hell is his
Al
name?
Bundy was hitting the blonde. Okay.
Yeah.
No.
No.
Yes.
I did not know that.
I always thought Bud was the one hitting it.
Bud wasn't tall.
Bud couldn't hit anything with a 20-foot pole.
Barry was doing both Marsha and Mom.
Yes, he was.
Yeah.
I wouldn't know it.
Such salacious gossip from this group.
Telling you, man.
Where's an old
Jimmy
church
looks like
lady?
Danny
Bonaducci.
Bonaducci?
Yeah.
Danny Bonaducci.
Yeah, he was.
Danny Bonaducci.
Yep.
He was
Partridge
Brady
family.
Bunch.
No,
Partridge family.
Oh, Partridge, not Partridge.
Danny.
He
Partridge
was in a family. He's the redhead with the real deep raspy voice.
Yeah.
He
I only know that because
Oh
he was
my
on
God.
World's Dumbest with all the other drunken actors.
It was American. He was an American professional wrestler.
Who's that?
Danny Bonaducci.
He
He was a boxer.
Actor,
He got into
television,
boxing.
professional
Yeah.
wrestler.
He was a boxer.
Yeah,
Look up that video of him and that big dude.
It says
In
he was
the-
a radio personality,
Yep.
actor, television personality, and professional wrestler.
Yeah.
He was a. I didn't know about the wrestling, but he was a boxer.
He did.
He
Doesn't say anything
he
about
was in a. They were in the.
He boxed
got
Terry
any
Williams
photos?
for like a pay-per-view.
He
thing.
was in the pre-fight little interview thing with the other dude, and during the interview, him and the dude started fighting and boxing. And he reached down. The other dude grabbed him. He reached down and grabbed his balls and started freaking squeezing his nuts
Danny,
during the fight.
yeah.
Why am I
there
not surprised that Jimmy remembers that in such vivid detail?
I remember it because it was on World's Dumbest.
He's like, someday I want to be a
If
boxer.
any of you have seen World's Dumbest on
Grabbed his
TV,
balls.
If this is him, the dude was ripped, but
Yeah, he was.
was he?
But-
Okay.
Yeah, he was. But what was funny too is he was doing this interview this one time. He's running on the treadmill smoking cigarettes. At the same
Yep.
time.
Well, he's got there. Here's an image of him. He's got a world title belt on him, some sort of professional wrestler title belt.
MTV professional boxing title.
Well, you can't really tell.
it was after that.
View file, no.
You know what it was there was a celebrity boxing match one night. This was
Yep.
back in the early 2000s, and him and Barry Williams, which is Greg Brady, they fought.
Nah,
Danny won that
right.
one. And then
fought that kid that played Screech on Saved by the Bell.
Yeah.
That tall guy.
Yeah.
That may have been him that he was fighting with in the pre-show interview. That may have been him.
A1 said he's 100% bananas. Bonaducci had an ashtray welded to his treadmill and ran until he finished the whole pack to start his day.
Now, that celebrity...
When you're dried is cocaine, steroids, and cigarettes and hate. You don't have a lot of body fat.
That's as a redhead, I can firmly say that is most redheads.
Now,
cigarettes and hate.
Know. My mother was a redhead, and she didn't hate anybody.
I'm not talking about redheaded women.
Redheaded women
she could freaking. I've watched her at many parties drink grown big men under the table.
Yep, that is my.
She was a Yankee too. My stepson dated a girl from Jersey one time, and she lived with. They were engaged. And
was it Jersey or Jersey?
That girl could freaking drink. My mama was born and raised in New Jersey, and my mama could drink. I've seen her. I've seen her do shooters with big men, and the big man would fall out, pass out. My mama would still be sitting there looking at him.
That is my mother, and she's a redhead. That is my mom.
I think
as a redheaded guy.
I think that girl was.
That's about right for redheaded guys.
I remember correctly.
Now that one celebrity death match, the boxing where Dan Avucci and Greg Brady fought, the best fight on there was Vanilla Ice because he was talking shit how tough he was, and he
got his ass whooped.
Yeah, by Todd Bridges from Different Strokes.
Yep.
It was kind of like, I think what they did was he beat Vanilla Ice up like they took a cat and starved it for like a month and then tied a can of tuna fish around Vanilla Ice's neck and told him he could eat it. All he had to do was fight his way to it. And he went out there and just pounded that dude. Beat his ass like a crackhead. You know?
They still have something like that. It's YouTuber fights, YouTuber boxing matches.
It was just funny because all the hype of it, and Vanilla Ice, was showing himself working out and talking, and he just got punked. He got beat so bad by that guy.
Nope. Yep. Rides they did a Bigfoot movie together.
Who did?
Bonucci and Bradley Williams. It was like a super bad early 2000s Bigfoot movie.
Yeah, that had to have been a high dollar.
Oh, the Bigfoot was animated like fucking 30 feet tall or some shit. It was like King Kong walking around.
Grr, get it out. Jimmy's up to about $15, I think.
Oh, I owed her at least a 10 grand in that swear jar.
Oh, are we still? How much do I owe, Dan?
$37.50. I don't know.
I don't even swear that much at work. Come on, man.
No, I'm just happy she's not taking it out at work.
Oh gosh.
I'd owe her 20 grand.
See, I had to tone once we got body cameras so they can hear you. You can't call them bitches. You can't.
You got to stop beating prisoners.
Yeah, they can file what's called PREA charges on you, which is Prisoner Rape Elimination Act. So they can claim it as a sexual assault if you call them certain things. So Yeah, years ago, once we started doing that, I'm like, you got to curb, no more sexual jokes at them or gay jokes at them. So, yeah. I just kind of cut that, or cleaned my language up there.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't want to have my face on the wall for sexually harassment. That'd be embarrassing as hell.
One of the guys I work with would be on that wall. Then he's me and him get along really well. He's a funny dude. But he says some screwed up shit. He's in the local Mongol chapter around here.
Yeah.
Yeah. A good dude. He's funny, man. He says some screwed up shit. Even some shit I'm like, man, don't say that too loud, brother. I don't want to be fighting a bunch of people.
No.
Luckily, the guys, my crew of guys I work with, we're all pretty like-minded. A joke's a joke.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're not say something that's funny and they'll be like, oh, how dare you?
Actually, I'm all right. Most of my inmates in my unit are okay with me. It's just if I have a different staff member working with me, then they can accuse you of being third party or whatever. Just, we're supposed to report that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well,
yeah, the only time we clean it up is when our supervisor shows up.
It's funny because I know I would never try to fuck with Darren.
Oh,
if I'm in a dark alley, I want Darren beside me because that's a little motherfucker. And if you're
I'm about to say, aren't you like 4 foot tall?
You're a prison guard.
He's like having a rabid chihuahua with you.
I want his little ass right beside him.
Oh, I'm getting old though. I don't. But it's still fun.
The joints don't move as easily, huh?
Well, I'm getting where I just don't feel them. But getting out of bed in the morning hurts sometimes.
Sometimes.
We had training Wednesday, and we had to do prisoner management. And so, they're like, well, don't do the strikes that hard. Like, fuck that shit. We're still old, a few of us, and go in there and just have fun. Adrenaline starts going. You start beating on each other. Next morning it hurt.
Wait, what? You want to be in the alley with Darren beside you? Does Darren know about
that? Oh. No, we'd have fun in the alley. I mean, what the hell? You never know.
Either be you or my freaking nuts. You were my nutso freaking Green Beret cousin. That's some bitch freak. Well, he's old now, but back in the day.
Oh.
He tackled a dude off a bridge one time because he knew he was fixing to get jumped because he was white and he just met 3 black guys, so he just went at it. He said, fuck it. Took one off a 20, 30-foot bridge and then went and hid in a damn bush when the cops went looking for him. He got no idea what happened to that dude.
Yeah, that's some crazy shit.
could have been worse. Could have been behind you or worse in front.
True.
Yeah. One, Darren is what you're a guard at a jail, right? Essentially,
state prison.
Yeah, state prison. But yeah, I'm 6'3". He's like
I'm 5'5".
5'1".
5'5". Not 5'1". I am a full 5'5".
When you're that little, if you're a guard at a prison, you better be a badass.
It's you'd think that, but no, it's a lot of mind skill and stuff like that.
But still, you still got to be able to carry your own.
I've always been. I grew up fighting, so not.
Well, I did too.
I've never been an aggressor. You know.
Yeah, me neither. But of course, I was the skinny kid, but I was tall. But I always knew I had to squat to fight because that's the only way I could get leverage.
See, I always said I'd rather fight somebody taller than me than my own size because, like, I wrestled for years too, and it's just hard to get a hold of.
And before my sister-in-law was my sister-in-law, her and her sister were scrapping. And her sister was a big girl, but she was strong as an ox.
Oh yeah.
Her legs were. She was heavy, a heavy girl, but she could flex her legs, and I mean her thighs were bigger than my head, but she could flex them, and you could see the muscle in them. Their dad had a karate dojo, and they would make them do, like, I guess you would call it squats, but they would have to hop. Yeah. They would have to hop around the dojo.
You squat down and do hops.
Yeah. So she was strong as a freaking ox. And our best friend at the time was in between them trying to break them up, and their little brother come outside and said, Brian, Kelly and Ava are fighting. And I'm like, yeah, okay, whatever. He said, no, they're fighting. And I just walked up to the steps and I opened the front door and I saw they was reaching over our friend. They was swinging. And I took off. I was about 15 feet from him. And I took off and I went to shoulder tackle her. And it was like hitting a freaking brick wall. and they all knew that I was the only one that could hold her because I could get her pinned and just spread my legs and she couldn't move. And that's I had to freaking muscle her big ass up, stick her in the corner and spread my legs. I watched that girl. She picked up a dude, a good sized dude, picked him up like a professional wrestler, and body slammed him on the hood of a car.
Oh yeah.
She was a badass bitch.
Oh yeah.
Just barking.
She was one of them, like my buddy Tiny. We call him Tiny, but he ain't tiny.
Right.
Yeah, you one of them.
Yeah, you always call him.
I watched Tiny pick up a half-full beer keg and throw it over his head.
I was in duty sheriff for a few years, learned defense tactics. The best thing I carried besides my weapon was that big old black mag light. Excellent attention getter. Yeah, I bet.
Mm-hmm. Mom still carries one in her car. She has all.
Now what's that guy that does the YouTube videos, Jimmy? The one that done put the couch on a car frame.
Wesley Chaplin, the guy I look like.
Yeah, A1. Go Google Wesley Chaplin. Go or YouTube him. Facebook.
YouTube him. Wesley Chaplin. The LS car couch. You got the
Cummins
5.9 Cummins Rolls Royce.
Yeah.
Ooh, what's the other? You got the backwards Dodge Ram.
That should be Jimmy's daddy, and because that's what Jimmy would be doing. He would be putting a couch on
An
a
LS
frame with an LS
Yep,
motor.
an LS couch.
He would put in the model building. He would put a Cummins and a Rolls Royce model.
Yep, I would.
Yeah, he would. He would.
His 4-wheel drive lifted Hellcat Charger or Challenger. Yeah, he posted a video today. He put saw blades on that monster truck, Ford Ranger, like literal saw blades, and drove it over an ice river, an ice lake.
I'll have
to watch half of it at work.
Mascot, and tell me that ain't Jimmy mascot.
Who?
Montreal Canadiens mascot.
Oh God, no.
I mean, who wants to Google anything about Canada?
No, I'd rather Westland Chaplin.
Montreal Canadiens mascot.
I'd rather Westland Chaplin. I know who the hell he's talking about too.
Is UP?
I'd rather the LS couch.
Let's see images.
Yeah.
A stuffed animal.
Yeah. Or shaved again. I had my beard grown out, and yeah, I guess I never really noticed it. I've had people say that to me until I really let my beard grow out. I really did look like Weston. Enough to where I'm gathering parts. I need a 3D printed couch, a lazy boy couch. I'm gonna build the LS couch.
Oh, that's Jimmy. I'm chopping shit up. Windshields.
Yeah, Ginger Billy.
Ginger Billy.
Ginger Billy. Yeah, me and him.
His Ford Fiesta, he turned into a riding lawnmower. Giant.
Yep. Yep. The reverse squat Dodge Dakota. That is actually how my truck is set now. It has the 2 extra leaf springs in the back.
Squatted Dodge Dakota.
Instead of sitting like this, it sits like this.
Yeah.
It's the dumbest shit I've ever seen.
Which is how my truck is set up now, because it has.
I'm not surprised.
It has not that much, but it has 2 extra leaf springs in the back for a trailer.
Your Dakota does?
My Silverado does.
Oh, okay.
The guy I bought it from, he only drove it to Florida and back every year with a camper pulled behind it, so it has 2 extra leaf springs in the back. Otherwise, it stayed in his garage all year. This is the only reason it's the only rust-free cat eye in the state of Illinois.
Be right back.
So what is everybody working on? I asked that when I was backstage, and I didn't know I was backstage.
Wow.
I had a full conversation with Terry, and I didn't realize I was backstage, and he couldn't hear me.
Well, I'm still messing around with my 32 scale build for a small scale build. It's a Chevy pickup.
Hell yeah.
That's one thing I'm messing with. Here you go. That's that part. The body is the paint's still drying on it. And then I'm also messing with this guy.
Oh yeah.
Ooh. Is that the AMT 55?
Yes.
Cool. I always like that kit.
I'm gonna Going to put a 409 in it, which that's what I've been working on too, sitting here.
Cool.
That's cool, man.
And I'll make a gasser out of it.
Very cool.
Yeah, that was always one of those fun kits.
Yeah.
Had a lot of different options with it.
Right.
Make it into El Camino.
It does have exhaust molded into the frame, but that's a downside to it.
Yeah.
Yes, yeah, you're right.
That's what the 67 Chevelle chassis is for.
Yeah. Fred got all his packed up. I can't get one from him.
Shopping at the
That or the 66 Nova.
No way, Jimmy. Jimmy's not as big as that guy. Not even close. That fella looks like he does his grocery shopping at the drive-through window.
Oh, what Weston? My buddy has met Weston at a truck meet, and Weston is a big guy.
Yeah, he's tall. He's tall, ain't he?
He's tall and round. He's a big guy.
You're round, but you're a little shorter.
The fun?
You're round.
Yeah.
You're shorter.
I don't know. Weston can't be more than 6 foot, and that's what I am, a 6 foot. 6'1"
He's
ish.
a little bit more round than you.
Yeah, very. Well, now that I've lost the weight for sure, I probably was about as round as he was at one point.
It's his car battery, Lance.
I was at one point almost a 4X shirt. I'm down to a 2X now.
Boot Hill Express. That's one kid I need to get.
That Boot Hill Express, I haven't built that since I was a kid. That was cool, man.
I've never built it, but
that was a Terry Thacker kit.
Yeah.
That what was the?
I bought it and give it to Jamie. Send it. That's the kit that I sent to Jamie G that went to Istanbul, Turkey, and he lives in Canada, and I'm in the United States. So
Still don't know how the hell that happened. Huh?
Said A1 says, I know the camera adds 10 pounds, but how many cameras is he eating?
He's a big boy. Look, watch some of his videos and look at him sitting in the driver's seat of an extended cab 2nd gen Ram. He is a big boy.
Yeah, you're right.
If his belly's touching the steering wheel.
Chet, you are correct. You are correct. I must say, you are absolutely correct about it. Why
Yeah.
for the battery.
Even me, go back.
30.
I don't know where the hell. He never replied to my text message. That's unlike him.
Mm-mm.
I sent him a text message at 12:10.
What did you do to Papa, Brian?
Huh?
What did you do to Papa?
I don't know. I sent him a text message at 12:10.
I hadn't heard a word from him since he was in Zoom last week.
Yeah, that was the last time I talked to him too.
Did you wish him happy birthday?
Last time I talked to him, me and him, whatever, it was in the Zoom. That was about last time I talked to him.
When I'm around him.
I'd lose more weight if I quit
We
drinking.
should bring his ass down to Acme again this year, so just like you, Jimmy, you need to get there.
It needed to happen.
Yeah, just make it
Crap,
happen,
Jimmy. He just wants you down there so he can kick your ass.
All right, guys. You have a good night. I'll catch y'all later.
All right, Ted.
All right, Ted. Take care, buddy.
Have a good night.
Yeah, I gotta get going too. It's 9:30.
Night, Durr.
So,
See you, Durr.
you guys take care.
Get
Have a
out
good
there.
All
night.
right.
Yeah, have a good night, guys.
See you, Darren.
Good to see you, Ted.
Bye.
Speaking of rare old kits,
Good to see Ted on the bench.
has anyone owned or built the Lindbergh bodily function or Bodily parts organs kit.
Bodily fluid? What?
No, but I know what he's talking about.
Yeah, I have no idea what he's talking about.
It's like body organs.
Oh,
No.
thinking of trying to figure out what car that is.
Speaking of car, Dan, what do
It's
you
the
mean
one,
by
it's the one that you hit
will come
head
with
on
missing
and
parts?
your organs is laying all on the inside of it.
I'm taking $1.40 in parts out of it.
No, it didn't charge me a fee.
It charged me, a bastard.
Oh, good. It charged you a fee?
Yeah, I was doing the shipping on my own dime because the 40
What?
bucks goes to the shop.
You wanted $40 for that kit? I thought that was you wanting $40 for it. That's why I called you that certain slur.
Okay.
Go ahead and share that with everybody, the slur you called me, you
For
bastard.
sure.
I called you a greedy Jew. I thought that was I thought that was you wanting that.
No, that's the track.
Oh.
And they just picked up a collection of kits, and I saw that in there when I said, I know one mildly retarded person will like that.
Yeah, Monte Carlo and 24s, yeah.
It's factory sealed too, so I tried to get it cheaper, but they're not stupid. They got on eBay and saw what they've been going for, and I managed to talk them to $40.
Yeah, that's why I haven't bought one yet. Even at the shows, they're about that much.
So I was paying for the shipping myself.
eBay.
I got a box of junk I'm going to send you that only you would love.
It's just sitting in there now.
I'm going to have a 6-pack of month-old empty PBR cans. Those should smell really good by the time they get to you.
I've got about 5 over here that are a couple weeks old. I got one hanging on my light back here. It's about 3 months old.
That as soon as the box showed up, Dan.
It smelled like my model room.
Well, there we go. I got a wax, and then, man, I'm starting to feel like King Bob here. That's 2 kits tonight I finished.
What else did you finish?
Never mind when I started them. That's not important.
What did you finish on?
With the exception of wax, and I just finished the Mercedes. It's got the door handles on. It's covered in fingerprints right now. But
Which one? Is that the one you had to fix the paint?
yeah, this has been the curse.
Oh my God, you fixed that 6 months ago.
Yeah, and it's been sitting in a box. So she's done now. There wasn't much left. I had to do metal decals and a couple other things. And the door handles were the last touch. Now I got to wax it, and that is done. When I got pissed about that paint, I put that thing away in the box for at least 3 months.
Yeah.
I had to wait till I was emotionally ready to work on it again. I really hope they re-release this because I'd like to build one of these for myself. This is one of the best Alpha kits I've ever had.
T2, what
What's
is
up?
the super lady or lady sport behind you building?
She's doing that 66 GT350.
Trying to get finished.
Oh, Rhonda
She's
is back there. Hi,
she's
Rhonda.
got the chassis and all. Let me see.
It doesn't look like a Mustang.
That lady is his boss the second time round.
Yeah. So she's got all of this.
He didn't deny it.
Wait a minute. Let me turn it around.
Because he knows she's the boss.
But she's got all of this done. This is all done. Let me take this off before I drop that.
Nice job. Nice.
Yeah, Rhonda.
She's done all of this. I mean, she's done really good. She got to do a little bit more black wash in the wheels on it.
Airbrush or brush painted? Or
No, she brush painted this. This is her first one, Dan.
You're
A
gonna have to
building.
show Terry how to do that.
But the chassis was brush painted?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
Mammals?
the mufflers weren't. Let me look. I say that the red was brush painted, and the mufflers,
Yeah.
all of that was sprayed with a can.
I'm gonna be honest with you.
That's clean.
Rhonda, those little parts like the shocks and the control arms up front. Well, those are the anti-sway bars and tie rod ends. Yeah, I'll brush paint those too.
Yeah, I do too. Mix a little bit of the unicorn tears with that tester's jar, and man, they lay down nice when you brush paint them.
Yeah. Nice,
So
Rhonda. Very nice.
We're gonna need to get Rhonda in Zoom so we can show her how to use the airbrush since she's actually building.
She actually, I mean, if you can see those seats.
done
They're
with
actually
Harry.
two-toned.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I can see that now. Yeah,
Yeah,
but
that's
she done a
good.
semi-gloss and a flat.
Yep, a flat and a semi-gloss is what she did. But yeah, she's doing good. I mean,
The body's in primer in the dehydrator.
yeah, we got I put the body in the dehydrator after it was repainted again. So
Got about 10 more minutes.
depends on what it looks like when it comes out. It might have green paint on it tomorrow, maybe.
Hopefully.
Hey, Mark Blue Street. Let's see. You got very all in scale model.
I mean,
You got
she's
very nice.
been doing real well with it.
Warden. Super clean. Looks great.
Yeah.
Looks great, young lady.
Is
all in scale models. I ain't never seen you before.
Is Ride the Wind still in chat?
I don't know. I sent him a
I haven't
picture.
seen him any. I ain't seen him
I
in a
sent him
while.
a video earlier of what was she doing? Ice skating?
Are you talking about Gary? No, she, yeah, she was ice skating.
She was ice skating in a bikini on a pond.
Is Gary? Yeah, I'm gonna hold Gary to that. Because Gary still owes you an alpha for that feet show off you did.
Mm-hmm. That's right.
I'm gonna hold Gary to that too. I've emailed him about it.
Have we crossed into OnlyFans?
Well, one night on Zoom, Gary made, or was it Zoom or was it a live chat? It was one or the other. Gary made a joke that he'll send Rhonda an alpha kit if she shows him her feet, and she showed him her feet. And I'm gonna hold him to that alpha kit for her.
How about she's been talking about getting a damn pedicure and sending more pictures to him.
Good Lord.
That's 3 more alphas.
One says she's not allowed in the club. I mean, really. We have a standard we like to keep, and if she's going to keep building stuff way better than we do, she can't stay.
Oh my God.
Oh man. Yeah, that's cool. I have to say she's done really well.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I've tried to back away from her a little bit. She's actually came in here when I wasn't home and done a few things on that thing, and it's turned out pretty good.
You know what? Terry, show her how to do the Zooms, and when you're not home, we can try to get her in the Zoom and we'll show her how to really build.
Okay.
Well, I've got my
Dan
next one
said he'll
picked
teach
out
her how to
already.
airbrush.
We'll show her how to build a Chevrolet.
Yeah, you ain't gonna do that because she don't own one.
I do. I got the vet.
The vet, that's all. She don't have anything else. But
We'll show her how to use
We just won't
airbrush
tell her
and,
when she goes through.
finally
her
have
stuff.
somebody at their house that can build and paint.
She knows where to find other kids.
You see what she's got for the next one.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Was that?
If it
That is actually a really
warms
nice
up
kit.
enough, I can clear code
Yeah,
mine.
that's a Mobius. That's supposed to be a really good kit.
Yeah, got a lot of parts in it. She went.
It's the wheels
Man,
that
this
are.
thing's
it's
got
the wheels
sun
that are-
visors in it.
Gotta one up my wheel size.
But this is the wheel she's supposed to be gonna put on
Is
it.
Super Rana gonna get my little pony Mustang SN95?
What?
Super Rhonda. Rhonda's gonna have to do a YouTube.
Yeah. I've said something to her, but she ain't that enthusiastic about it. But you know, we might try to break her in on some videos with me. So,
I
and when
say,
I get her,
Rhonda, you could take over Terry's channel.
whenever she figures it out and gets kind of comfortable with it, she can do what she wants. You know.
No,
I think look, we've had a hard time just getting her to sit in here with us guys. Okay, really. And this is an accomplishment with her sitting here behind or over to my left.
I don't know why she's building better than you do so far.
I know.
I don't know which one that is, but I know it's either Bruce or Jason. I mean, not
It's one of them too. Because it's the actual.
Good evening. I wasn't happy with the paint on Dad's '57 Chevy, so I repainted it. Yeah, I just had to dump an interior in the pond because I wasn't happy with it. So she can take Fufa's job.
There you go.
Oh, the new release from round 2 has a 94 SN 95 Mustang. An MLP livery.
The convertible Cobra.
Purple and baby blue.
The convertible Cobra.
You sure that was an SN95? I thought it was a 95.
I don't know. I didn't see their latest release video.
Yep.
It's a 95.
It's from the New York Toy
99, I think.
Well, good evening, Brucey Bruce. He was on the wrong YouTube channel.
Where's Bruce?
I'm waiting. Because in that
oh, he's in the chat.
From the toy show, round 2 gave a little teaser to some of the new stuff they got coming out from that toy show on that video. And one of them, it's a snap kit, which I'm okay with because of what it is. It's the Hot Wheels twin mill.
Oh yeah, that's cool.
25th scale.
Yep.
I'm ready for that to come out. That and the Duror 2 are my 2 favorite Hot Wheels.
I kind of like that Mac they're coming out with. The
Mac was cool.
The B61.
Been playing ATS. Must be.
I was watching a video on the Auto World and the Johnny Lightnings too. They got a
what's it called? 97 Mustang SVT. Mustang Cobra SVT. The SVT was the
4-cylinder
turbocharged 4-cylinder. I didn't know they made
the Cobras were SVTs in the late 90s, early 2000s.
Yep.
They did make a Cobra SVT?
Well, SVT was just a special vehicle team, yeah.
Yep. But not all SVTs were 4-cylinders.
No, not in the 90s and early 2000s. That was the V8.
Yep. Somebody just said that was the 4-cylinder. I was like, no.
I didn't care for those late 90 Mustangs. I like the Fox body, but I didn't like the.
I had a 99 and 2000. I actually loved them, but they haven't aged well.
That was the last good body style for Mustang. Was that 90s body?
No bullshit. No.
I don't like none of the newer ones. The Dark Horse is okay. Otherwise, I haven't liked any Mustang since 1999.
I love that body style. That I had the 19, and those are just some. It's a sexy ass body in my opinion. The line
5.0 Coyote's a badass motor, but the body didn't look very good. It looked like it was trying to be a Camaro to me.
They're all bubble cars.
What's a Class 1 license up there, Blue? I don't know what a Class 1 license is.
Class 1.
Yeah, down here it's Class A, B, and C.
A, B, C, D.
Yeah, Class M is motorcycle.
Yeah,
Class
I got-
1 is a big truck. Eh.
Or box truck, maybe.
He said a big rig.
Oh, big rig, huh?
Oh, if you want to get into that or not, but I don't know what it's like up there in the frozen tundra, but
I need to go through and get that Class M, that motorcycle.
Special vehicle team. That's what the SVT is.
yeah. Yeah, that's what Dan said a minute ago.
I gotta work with it, actually. Once I go through and get all that stuff from the motorcycle.
Yeah, I know the
Sure.
4.6 came after the 5.0. 4.6 was a puny engine compared to what they got
It was a
now.
dog.
That Turbo 4 would eat that 4.6 alive.
Well, that 4.6 in the late 90s was 320, and then they supercharged it in 04. It was a good motor. It just, I mean, horsepower in cars today have just taken off. It's gotten crazy. Back in 98, 320 was pretty badass.
My Capri 4-cylinder freaking 5-speed would take out some of them 4.6s.
Well, Mark, you got lots of logging up there because Canada's burning down. But hell with your bag, I don't think you want to be in a damn log truck.
Yeah.
Going
Yeah,
down a logging road
that's
ain't
a
no
hard
joke on
drive.
that back.
Unless you got a good air suspension seat.
It's still
Or bounce all over the place.
yeah. Yeah.
Especially a lot of them logging trucks. You're going around.
Beat you up.
You're on dirt, back road, middle of nowhere is getting them logs. That shit's gonna beat you up. A lot of them, at least.
Yeah, I remember that plug being an issue getting to it. Cadillac's got the same damn problem with their 4.9. It's right behind the damn AC pump.
I remember my grandmother and grandfather, especially my grandfather, when they got their first Cadillac, and what was that? The North Star V8?
Oh yeah, it was a piece of crap.
Oh
Well, my grandfather, he just knew the horsepower, and I remember going out there when they came down, and I was out there looking at it with them, and my grandfather, bless his heart, he was in his 70s, and he had to pop the hood and show me it's 300 horsepower. 300 horsepower. That's all he's talking about. 300 horsepower.
Funny thing about them 300 horse North Stars, that V6 in my truck is 2 something, not very much less than that North Star. And it's a better
Yeah,
motor.
I had a buddy of mine that actually worked for Cadillac, and he was a motor builder there. And that was the first thing he told me. He said, "Do not buy the Cadillac with the North Star motor in it."
He got it when it first come out.
Yeah.
Well, wasn't the North Star
they
designed
were
to
supposedly
run?
the shit.
The North Star was designed to run without coolant for X
Yeah, it was
amount of
aluminum.
miles.
It was a
They were
full aluminum
supposedly the
motor.
shit when they come out. Yeah.
Was it full aluminum? Was it really?
Yeah, block with aluminum and everything.
But it was designed to run like 300 miles with no coolant in it or something like that, wasn't it?
I don't know, but I know it
Their biggest downfall was using that Dexcool freaking coolant. You change that out and go straight to the regular antifreeze, the motor will hold up a lot better.
Yep.
What?
Well, the heads
Falcon
too.
Wide receiver dead at 25.
Who?
A former
got
Falcon wide receiver is dead at 25.
My dad just gave me I got a 1990 Cadillac Alante sitting in my yard.
Oh, that the front wheel drive one?
Yeah, 4.5. It's the Sport Coupe hard top, soft top.
Mm-hmm.
Half was built here in the United States and half was built over there by Lamborghini.
Mm-hmm.
Cute little car. I wouldn't buy one.
Yeah, they were cool cars, and until you got to do the heads on that damn North Star.
No, this don't have the North Star.
It don't.
No.
Okay.
No, this is the 4.5, the older V8.
Okay. Okay.
Man, I remember back. What was that was in the mid 80s, 86, 87. My high school shop, automotive shop teacher, he got me a job working at a machine shop. And all the heads, you know, I rebuilt the heads. And almost every one of them, all of them, I could one hand pick up and carry through the shop. And then they broke out. He broke out a freaking, what was it, a 500 Cadillac head. There wasn't no freaking way I was gripping that thing with one hand and carrying it around the shop. That thing was freaking huge.
All cast.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, other than the 4 cylinders back then, they were all cast.
Dan, you're having camera issues really bad.
Yeah, one of my cameras is not working for some reason.
Like, I can hear you, but your camera's popping in and out, but I can still hear you at the same time.
I remember buying a big old caddy that had a 505 in it for $50 to race in an enduro race. That was one big ass V8 underneath the hood.
The guy down here, he's been trying to sell this old the 76 Eldorado. Down here, it's the like yellow, that really soft yellow color. What is it, like not chestnut? What the hell's the color called? I talked to him about it one day. Can't remember what it's called. It's like a really soft, like beigey yellow. It's an ugly ass color, but it's a running and driving car. But he wants 14 grand for it.
No way. How many miles though?
Not too many miles, but the freaking right where the door meets the body, right there, man. It's got like fist size holes both sides.
Oof. Yeah, no way. Not for a 76 Eldorado.
If it was like $5 grand, man, I'd buy it. If it was $5, I'd buy it.
My Eldorado, I mean, my Elantes, we've been trying to sell it for $6 grand, but it's only got 42,000 miles on it.
Yeah. I want to say that one down there, it's only got like 57,000.
Canary yellow.
Canary yellow, that's it.
Yeah.
But even with the rust, if it was name 5, like 3 or 4, I'd probably buy it. Just because I'd chop the suspension, heat it up with a.
Is it a 2-door?
2-door, yep.
Yeah, okay. A little more desirable than the 4-door.
Yeah. Not 14.
Not 14, no.
No. If it was cheaper, I'd buy it and air ride it and just do like a rat rod with it. Like a rat rod Cadillac. Have my buddy do some pinstriping and stuff on it. And just have a little fun car. Because it runs and drives great. It's just the freaking fist-sized rust holes in it. It's butternut yellow with off-white interior. and an off-white vinyl top. And the vinyl top is
So
an
it's got a
atrocious
quarter vinyl or half top?
half top. But the half top's in horrible shape, and I'm gonna take a wild guess. If you peel that vinyl off, there's gonna be rust holes.
All rusted, yeah. Most
It'll
of
be
them
rusted out.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah, most of them always did.
Yeah. So
Put
it
your
make a
finger
good.
on it.
I
Put
think
your
it make a
finger on
good
it,
rat
make it all
rod. Just
fall
to
within the headliner.
just a good rat rod, just to screw around, kind of crazy looking car to drive around with, but not for 14. He had two of them that sold. He had a 4-door DeVille, a 78 model that was in perfect condition with 100,000 miles, baby blue with a white interior. And he wanted 20 for that. And he just sold that.
I just bought a 3rd gen Dodge Ram 1500. Something to get tow shit around.
Right. I remember the 3rd gen commercials. It got the Hemi in it.
I didn't get that.
You ain't towing nothing sitting in that bed.
No, not right now. I just tow my ass back and forth to the bathroom.
I mean, I could weld you a trailer hitch on that bed.
Oh no, it's already. Oh, on the bed. We're gonna put an LS on it too.
Oh hell yeah!
And the '67 Coupe de Ville painted it with flat black rattle can.
But that was the one I really wanted. Was that 78, that baby blue, white interior. And man, I was trying to get him down to 10 on that thing. I wanted that car. That was a beautiful car. Me and Dad both wanted that car.
I had DMG talks about a '67 Coupe de Ville. I had a 90. I don't remember if I had a 90 or a 91 little Mitsubishi Mighty Max, a mini truck.
Mighty
I
Max.
had a 70. I want to say it was a 76 Coupe de Ville, a big freaking boat. Run a stop sign. I glanced off the right front quarter panel of the car.
Mm-hmm.
All I really done to the car was essentially it just knocked the front bumper off the car. There was a little bit of damage up on the right front quarter panel. Almost $5,000 damage done to my pickup truck.
Mm.
The stop sign that I hit done as much damage as the car did, because the intersection was sort of X-shaped. Well, it wasn't cross. It was sort of X-shaped, X. And when I hit it, you could see my skid marks. You could see the black skid marks, and then they stopped and shifted over about 2 feet, and then continued. And then I run up on the curb and hit the stop sign, and the stop sign fucked my shit up. Deep V in the hood. They had to replace. I know they had to replace the hood and the radiator support. Somehow they didn't have to replace the radiator. But
wow,
if they the front right corner was or front left quarter was all mangled, but the first 2 inches of the door right there at the quarter was crumpled. And
I just got covered in
if
order.
they would have replaced the door, they would have totaled my truck. But I just told them, do the best you can, because I can't make payments on a vehicle I can't own because it's totaled. That was the only thing that kept that truck from being totaled. Almost no. I couldn't believe that shit. Almost no damage to that damn car.
yeah.
And then all you could hear was freaking
nothing because
carburetor
mine
gurgle and
don't
exhaust
do anything because
as
I
she
still
was
have
driving away, and then
4
we
units
got about
on
100
board.
yards away and walked back up and said I was speeding. Like, it don't make no damn difference. You ran a stop
Is it
sign.
impedance? It's just constantly adjusting, or-
Sometimes it constantly adjusts and automatically feeds me, but
Okay.
if I have to take a meal or something, then I gotta adjust.
You check out
Nurse,
that
he
rash
need
he's
nurse.
been
He
having?
needs a catheter. He needs a catheter.
Nurse, he needs a sponge
ASAP.
bath.
He needs a prompt catheter.
He needs a sponge bath, nurse.
He's got a question. He's got a question
He needs you
about
to
that.
he needs you to wax
rash.
that forehead.
We don't need to know about a sponge bath. We don't need to see that.
Who needs the catheter?
Norm, he's in the hospital.
Oh, I'd be glad to. Norm.
He's actually in the hospital working on a model.
He's trying to get me to LS swap his hospital bed.
Oh my gosh. So where is it? I mean, what state, whatever.
Florida.
Florida.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I'm in Cape Canaveral Hospital for the second time.
Second time, my goodness.
So you did. So a couple weeks ago, you did have
I
COVID?
was. Yeah, I had the coronavirus. So yeah, I was in the hospital because I had a high fever, 103, and then they released me on Friday. I was in on Wednesday. They released me on Friday. Called me back Sunday saying get back to the hospital, and things were all chaotic. But I got a bone infection on top of that, so and just getting pumped with all kinds of antibiotics and stuff.
I know the
DMG,
feeling.
he's working on the USAC 69 Camaro build. Don't know which is worse, installing or removing the catheter.
Or I can just run right down there and pop that catheter in and come straight back. No
Yeah.
problem.
That's what that.
Hear that, Norm?
He's
I know what
way,
to put a catheter
way
in
too
you.
enthusiastic about doing that.
I'm sure it ain't the first wanker she's seen.
Oh, okay. You could call her back if they need the catheter.
Terry, you better watch out. You're gonna wake up one night and she's gonna be putting a catheter in you.
I think what she really was trying to say is that he needed to have him an enema done.
Oh,
That's
yeah.
what I was thinking. Yeah.
Nurse, enema prompt stat.
Now that is something to be enthusiastic about. That's entertaining.
Yeah, he's actually.
I mean, not to get it, but to watch someone suffer with it.
Watch somebody else suffer with it, right?
Nurse, he's
Maybe
actually
get 3
coding. He's actually code blue enema stat.
My oldest son, when he was, I don't know, 8 or 9, he had been backed up, and we took him to the hospital. He was sleeping when they gave him the enema, and about 30 seconds later, those eyes were wide awake.
Oh. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, but if y'all ever plugged up, you just need freaking apple cider vinegar.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
What did that burn in an enema?
No, you just need to drink some.
Oh,
Put it in your salad. It will come out of you in about a day and a half.
Yeah.
Well, I'll just run down there and give you a 3/8 enema.
3/8.
That's what we called it, a 3/8. High.
Oh my God.
You put it up high, it's hot, and it's a hell of a lot. And that'll get it all out.
3H enema.
Yep.
I don't know why, but my dingling's hurting right now.
I'm not gonna sit there.
So your dingling goes to hurting when butthole talk is
right.
She was back on the catheter, thank you. I think. God, I hope she was. Shit, I don't know.
About the enema.
Oh shit! I thought she was back to the catheter. Whoops.
No, you don't want to do that.
Oh hell, catheters
That's
hurt,
what I was
man.
trying to figure out. I'm like, what the hell is she talking about? Hot knot?
A hot catheter?
You stick that tube for that enema way up and high up in you.
Oh, I know.
Turn it on, and it's hot, and it's hell of a lot of it. And it's
We
gonna
don't need to
bust
know
you
what
out.
you wanted to do to Terry.
I
And
will
you see him
attest.
run out the room.
I will also say, if you ever have those gas cramps that make you double over,
The fart attacks?
just down a hot glass of hot water.
Your
Hot water, huh? I'll try that next time.
Yeah, it relaxes your gut. It lets the gas go.
How in the hell did we get on this subject?
You will fart. I'm here to tell you.
We got on the subject for some reason. Rhonda wants to give Norm an enema.
Norm an enema.
We got Dr.
Wants
Brian
to
over here
give her a give him a catheter too.
trying to keep us regular.
I'm trying to help him get a sponge bath.
Oh no, CNAs do sponge baths.
I
Yeah,
found
that
out
would-
about the apple cider vinegar because I heard it was good at helping control your A1C, and that's
A1C, I thought it made you shit.
Oh, well,
Yeah, you shit too.
Yes, you will.
That's why
you will cut a turd like you've never cut a turd before.
Even to Jimmy.
I got some in the refrigerator in there, but I've never drank any of it.
that's also another good thing for diet. They tell you to go on a
Alright,
diet,
Rhonda.
apple cider vinegar for.
Yep.
Yeah,
We need
it'll
Ron-
help regulate your sugar levels, but
We need Rhonda to give a Terry an apple cider vinegar enema and report back to us.
Let y'all know how it turns out, right?
How did
the
it
apple
work?
cider vinegar has to be raw, unfiltered, organic, with the junk in the bottom, because the junk in the bottom of the bottle is the good stuff.
Yeah.
It'll get the junk in the bottom out, I think. We're gonna find
Yeah,
out.
it will. You will. You
It's a
will
shitty
have to.
subject. Let's talk about something else.
You will have to. You will have to flush to make room for paper.
Jesus. God damn, Brian.
It will pile up out of the water in about a minute. You will feel the bowl. Trust me.
Oh my God.
You impact.
That's the kind of big. That's the kind of
Terry
big.
said, "Oh
I
my
need.
God!" But his wife specializes in this.
It would
Welcome to God Poop Model Car.
Yeah, it would just.
Welcome to Got Fuel Model Car.
It would just.
Let's go.
All I can tell you is it would just slide right out. It ain't
Welcome to
diarrhea.
the Got Fuel Take a Shit Hour.
It ain't diarrhea, but man, I'm just here. I'm here to tell you.
Why am I picturing Brian driving his truck, just chatting on the CB with random truckers about this shit?
Chatting on the CB. You guys know how to really take a shit?
The two places I'm talking about.
Apple cider vinegar.
If we find the same one, put it that way, I guess.
DMG, it didn't. Because when I went to have my blood sugar checked, it didn't change my blood sugar.
I hope
But it's
that's somebody
supposed
using
to
a
be
grinder.
really good at
That
helping
doesn't sound
regulate
good.
it. I just put it in my salads now.
I think it takes a little bit of time. It's not something that's
Well, I'd
instant.
been taking a concoction for like a year that I was mixing up, and when I went and had my A1C checked, and it didn't change.
What is that noise? That doesn't sound good.
That's a dog.
Whose dog is that?
That's Terry 2's dog.
No, he ain't in here.
He ain't in there?
I'm hoping it's Rick using a Dremel or something.
Yeah,
No,
like
I
I
just
said.
got a little
What happened?
salmon stick. It ain't making no noise.
What?
I'm hearing a strange sound. That Jimmy? It's got must be Jimmy.
I'm
used to-
used to the Zoom freaking canceling that out. That's my bad.
No, I'm just saying it just sounds inappropriate. That's all.
No, I was hearing a. It
So
I
sounded
know.
like-
I'm like, God, I hope that's a power tool.
That was my electric play device.
Terry getting his enema or what?
Well, we don't want to know about your electric play device, Jimmy, that's battery operated.
No, the radiator is molded into this truck, but it's only the top part. So I had to get rid of that to put the electric radiator in this truck. So I just sanded it smooth, and we'll call it a day on that.
Well, I was hearing a noise that sounded like Terry's dog snoring.
Yeah, snorting.
I thought I was someone enjoying an enema for a second. It sounded kind of...
I've never seen anybody enjoy an enema.
Especially
it sounds like Ron does enjoy giving them.
Yeah, I have.
Especially the nurse that was having to catch it.
Oh,
Lord. Good Lord. I'll change the subject on that. Check this out. Check these out. These
Hold it, baby. Hold it, baby.
Hold
Hold it as long as you can.
All right, guys. Well, now that I taught y'all how to poop,
Changing the subject. I got these in the mail the other day.
it's time for me to go. I'm tired as hell. I've been up for 24 hours. No nap. I'm ready to go to bed.
Only 24?
Only 24?
Yeah, that's it.
Wasn't a 36-hour run yet, huh?
Nah, I could do 36.
We got Ozzy and Joe Dirt.
All right, I'm gonna fire up the Zoom then.
What is that? Ozzy and Joe Dirt. What is? Oh, those are Hot Wheels.
Yeah, we got the Ozzy M2s. And then we got the Deer Tay cars coming in the mail.
Go Dave.
Go Deer Tay.
Joe Dirt.
That was still the hardest I think I've ever laughed on a live stream that night. And I think Brian also did that same night.
What night?
The Joe Dirt and Miss Piggy from Fa at like 12:30 at night when he made that joke.
Oh, the Joe Dirt, Miss Piggy.
I'm related to Joe Dirt and Miss Piggy.
Oh,
that was when I first started getting on these lives. Man, that was the hardest we've ever laughed on that motherfucker.
Dan done bailed. Oh, no, who bailed?
I'm here. Yeah, I think
It's because he's a little.
Oh, no. Who?
Look at Jimmy about to talk shit, and I'm still here.
Zoom Hangout.
Your camera's not on.
It is on the booth.
Yeah. Norm, do you not have that link?
Probably not.
The Zoom.
I don't know if I can.
Let me.
Seems like it opens really wonky. Well, being he's on his phone, he might have.
It works well.
I use my phone to get on there. He should be able.
Yeah, I know, but it's the.
I'm on my tablet. My phone's
Works
too
on the
small.
tablet too.
You might have to log into Zoom, but you just
may have to download Zoom.
Right.
I didn't have to download it. I
All
can get
right,
on
y'all,
it and I have it downloaded.
No, I'm off stage. Oh, there we go. All right.
Norm,
Y'all have
I'll,
a good night.
Some producer, he left before we ended.
I'm still here. Jesus, he's too easy. You see this, Jimmy? This is my spray booth cam.
Norm, I sent you a
I know
link
you don't know what that looks like. But
Okay.
that's what spray booth
to it
is.
on Facebook.
Oh, that?
Yeah, I sent you the link on Facebook. It's all you got to do is open it up, and
Okay.
it's a direct link to it. It'll ask you to download Zoom if you don't have it. So
Cool.
Yeah,
Cool.
Me and King Bob are in there already.
Yeah, I'll jump in.
Oh, that was King Bob that bailed so quick.
He was sick of listening to enemas and cathars.
Maybe he went to the kitchen to try out some of Brian's recommendations.
Yeah, he didn't want. They didn't
Went
want
to
to
go
see
get
it.
him some apple vinegar cider.
Apple.
They didn't want to see
we're
it.
gonna
Whatever it is.
Bob will jump on Zoom sitting on the toilet. Oh my god, this shit works too well.
Nobody wanted to
Yeah,
watch
nah,
the
it'll
SpongeBob.
it'll take a day and a half.
Take a
But
day and a half. I don't know.
You will be
Depends
as
on how much you drink.
Yeah.
You will be as
And
regular as wine.
good luck where you might be when it hits.
You know what else works and tastes
you can
better?
hold it. You can hold it.
Drink regular Bush.
It's not diarrhea. It's solid. You can hold it.
Right, and increase the
I
speed
don't
up
know about
time.
all that.
Increase the speed up time. Eat a bunch of jalapenos, pickles, and banana peppers.
Oh God.
Jesus.
Oh God.
That won't be a bowel movement. That'll be an explosion.
Yeah.
3 or 4
You're gonna
damn
break
cups
your
of
toilet.
coffee will do that to me. Shit.
You're gonna be like Randy on that episode of South Park. Hot, 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 hot,
All right, guys. I gotta get.
All right, guys.
All right, Brian. Good seeing you, buddy. Norm,
All right.
get well, buddy. Rick, Jimmy.
Better, man.
See y'all.
Bye.
Later.
Bye.
Get you guys later.
Dan.
See whoever on Zoom.
Jimmy, Norm, Papa Z. Appreciate y'all.
There we go. Nope.
Appreciate y'all. Whoever's left in chat, Chuckster, DMG, Boston. One electric radiator must be beside the blanket fluid reservoir. I didn't see that earlier. Hot Rod Rodney, we appreciate y'all hanging out with us tonight. Dave, y'all have a good night, great rest of your weekend, and a great week next week. Y'all have a good night. Peace out.